Hello. If you are watching this from my page or from YouTube, oh look, there it is. Hello and welcome. I'm just making sure that we are live inside of the group because that's where I want to be. And that's where most of you will probably be watching this today. Oh, looky there. Okay, perfect. So hello. Welcome to Funnels to Fortunes. This is a masterclass. And the reason that I say that it's a masterclass is because my goal over the next 2 days is for you to learn several different strategies that you can use in your funnels. And I don't mean your landing page. We're going to talk about that in a minute. But even more than that, I hope that there is at least one thing that resonates with you today or tomorrow that you can implement and put into place over the course of the next, it's not quite 30 days until our next Funnels to Fortune, but it's a masterclass because you should learn stuff that you can implement today or tomorrow or in the next few days and see some changes in your funnels. Now, what is a funnel? This is something that drives me absolutely nuts. Thanks to ClickFunnels, 95% of business owners probably think, and I know that they think this because I've had these conversations, but 95% of people think that a funnel is just your landing page. And friends, please, if you hear nothing else over the course of the next 2 days, please know that your funnel is not a landing page. Yes, a landing page is important for a lot of funnels, but there are a million ways to make $1 million. There are a gajillion strategies that you can build to create a funnel. And the important thing to know is a funnel is a customer journey. That is the most important thing that we're going to talk about over the course of the next 2 days, is figuring out what your customer journey looks like. And I said that's the most important thing that we're going to talk about. It's the most important thing that I'm probably going to say to you. The most important thing that I want you to comprehend is it's not your landing page. It's how you let your ideal client know, A, that you exist, B, to create curiosity in how you can help them, C, teach them how you can help them, bring them in, usually in a low ticket offer so that they can learn that they trust you. They can learn how to work with you, learn what you do to help your clients, all of these things, and then move them through your sales funnel to higher ticket type items and basically create raving fans for life. That is a funnel. And that is what I want you to focus on, creating that customer journey. If we've never met before, hi, I'm JKN. You can find me on social media, the only JKN, as you see down here at the bottom. I heard my words slur just now, so I clearly need some more coffee. We're going to get started with our first guest in, 10 minutes or so, or as soon as she pops in. Our first strategy, our first topic today is market like you matter. And I'm really excited. I've always loved to have these conversations with Kara because for whatever reason, first of all, marketing is hard. Telling people about us, about what we do, about our businesses is hard. Figuring out the best strategies on how to drive traffic, freaking hard. I'm going to get really excited over the course of the next 2 days, and you're going to hear me. Who knows what's going to come out of my mouth? Because when I get really excited, I start dropping all kinds of explicatives. So be prepared. Be prepared for that. Okay, so let's do some housekeeping while we wait for Kara to show up. First of all, I am watching this on Facebook. I am also watching this in my live stream over here. Okay, good. There's some comments there. Okay, I need to make sure multiple times that we are streaming correctly because, as you guys all know, and a lot of you are probably struggling with this, Facebook, I'm gonna get kicked out, has changed a lot of things. They're always changing things, but it is now more difficult to stream into Facebook groups, especially using third-party platforms like StreamYard, which I absolutely love, or Zoom. So that's why you'll catch me constantly checking my flows to make sure nothing breaks, because there's workarounds. You can absolutely go live in your groups using third-party platforms, but you always want to make sure things are not breaking. And we're going to be here for a long time, folks. So I definitely need to make sure nothing breaks. I'm happy to see you. I was starting to say, tell me in the chat if you're watching with us right now live, tell us where you're watching from, and tell me, more importantly, two things. I want to know what you do. I want to know what your business is. Second thing that I want to know, and this is this is the first time that Funnels to Fortunes has gone live, and I'm running this event as a beta. Okay. I want to know what you're struggling with most when it comes to funnels. I want to know, and you don't have to tell me all of this, but if any of these questions are like, yes, I know the answer right now, drop them in the chat. I want to know what you want to learn. What kind of strategy has been on your radar and you're like, I just don't know how to do it. We're going to talk about ads today. I'm super excited because the expert that I have, we just met actually in the last 30 days once I announced that I was doing this event. And I had a short conversation with her and instantly fell in love with her because she and I are on the same page when it comes to ads. And as far as I'm concerned, the minority, anybody who's running ads, that's their business. They have an ad agency or whatever. I want to, a lot of times when I hear them or see their content, I want to punch them in the face. Sorry, it is what it is. Because the things that they're saying are really not great expectations for small business owners. And we're going to get into that later. So if you want to learn about ads, we're going to talk about that today. Tell me what else you want to learn when it comes to the funnel process. How to create a lead magnet. What else? We can talk about all the things. There's so many things. Emails. Email marketing. I have somebody in line. Hopefully she'll be around next month when we do this event. I'm really excited to bring her. She also is somebody who gets excited and then starts going down all kinds of authentic, raw is probably a good word. I really hope that she can join us next month. Other topics. Let me know who you want to hear from. If there is an expert in a particular field that's related to the customer journey to a funnel, and you want to see them live in the Funnels to Fortunes masterclass, I refuse to call it a summit because you're going to learn shit. You're going to do shit. Let me know who that is. So yeah, one important thing to note. I had some cancellations, which always is going to happen, right? When these events are new for me because I'm also reaching out to people who I have never collaborated with. So it's a little easier for people to cancel, and that's fine. But I found myself with a pretty big chunk of time to fill. So I decided, why not put my money where my mouth is? And I don't know if you know this or not, but I have what's called a hashtag Fix My Funnel group membership. It's a micro offer. That's another thing that I want to teach, or we're going to talk about eventually in these events, micro offers. So what I mean by this, my strategy is this is a $7 a month offer. And for $7 a month, I open up Zoom. I just open up Zoom 3 times a week for 1 hour, power hours, 3 times a week. And the people inside of that membership and any of my clients, anytime they have problems, they need to fix their funnel, they don't know what to do, they need a little bit of strategy, they come in, they share their screen, we fix stuff, we collaborate, we strategize, all of the things. $7 a month for 3 hours a week, meaning 12 hours a month, and you get access to me to fix your funnels. So we're going to do a free session tomorrow. I think it starts at 3:15. It will be in Zoom. So make sure that you are registered for this event. You can watch it live right now inside of the group, but only the people who are registered are going to get the Zoom link so that they can come check out the Fix My Funnel. We'll call that a workshop. But I have 2 hours of time blocked out for this Fix My Funnel workshop. Usually it's just an hour. As long as people are coming in, and you can come and go as you want, as long as people are there live, we're going to work. So make sure you're on time. Even if you need to put me in the background and wait your turn, make sure that you're there so that you get access to share your screen, and we're going to fix your stuff. And if you're watching this, that even means if you're working on some automations or workflows and you can't get them to work, or you need to figure out how to test them, these are the types of things that you need hands-on help from me to do. That was hard to say for some reason. Anyway, so let's go through some things that you might need help with, right? Maybe you want to talk about your landing page, how to optimize the conversions. Maybe you need help writing an email. Maybe you are stuck on automations. Maybe you need to figure out a platform to do affiliate stuff. Maybe you're looking for some advice on a new CRM. Maybe you're a high-level user who is not inside of my high-level agency, and you're like, I just don't even know I can't figure out how to fix this. Support can't help me. Oh, please, dear Lord, baby Jesus, bring me those questions. I thrive off of that. So yeah, fix my funnel. It's going to be a lot of fun. Like I said, this is another funnel strategy. This is my micro offer. It is only $7 a month, and you get up to 12 hours of one-on-one time, and it's going to be fantastic. All that being said, are you guys ready to jump into our first topic of the day? Because Kara Laws just hopped into backstage, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. And we're going to have some fun. I absolutely love working with Kara. I love having her as my first expert on, because a lot of times, and especially with this topic, Market Like You Matter, this is kind of going to be a mindset type discussion. Because like I said, a lot of people, it's scary for them to figure out how to market and tell people about their services and what they do. Hello, Stephanie. I see you over in Facebook. And yeah, I'm still angry about HubSpot. Damn it. Now I'm angry. I'm going to ignore that. That's a whole nother issue. Anyway, but that's another problem that I can't wait to solve. So Kara is a business educator. I have been learning from Kara and listening to her do workshops and trainings, and she has helped thousands of business owners to scale their business, to build the foundation, to create a business that is sustainable and profitable, and that you can turn around and sell later instead of just letting it crumble to the ground and you wallow in your tears. So let me bring her up. We're going to talk about, she has a new book also that I hope that we talk about, and we will talk about, because for the first time ever, friends, I haven't even talked about, I haven't even spoke about the VIP offer. For the first time ever, I decided that I was going to give away actual copies of a book, and I'm giving away Kara's book, Market Like You Matter. So make sure that you upgrade to the VIP so that you can get a copy of that if you don't already have it. Hello, my friend.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fantastic. So first, some pointless things to get out of the way, because I need to know, and probably nobody watching this cares. Although there are a lot of people watching this that know you, so maybe they do care. But I want to hear a little more about your road trip and the expensive gift that your husband bought for himself, and how that's going. First of all, I'm angry with you. I don't understand why you didn't add like a whole half a day to your trip home so that you could come through Kansas City instead of boring Texas, but that's a whole nother thing.
So I tried to go through Kansas City, and it wouldn't have been a whole half a day. It would have been like 2 hours.
No, it would have been 2 hours of drive time. It would have been a giant chunk of time actually figuring out where to meet up, and then the time to flap our jaws, blah, 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 blah. It would have been more than 2 hours for sure.
That's fair. My husband's sister is in Texas, and apparently, like, sisters are more important.
F that. That's not true.
So we had to go through Texas. It was fun and terrible all at the same time. I'm happy that I'm home. My lungs do not handle humidity well. Apparently, we learned that. I didn't know it was an issue. I thought I was going to be dead. So I'm happy to be back in the dry air where I can breathe again.
Yeah, I bet.
And my husband is very happy with his present to himself, which was an expensive car.
And what was the car for anybody who doesn't know?
What's that?
And what was the car for anybody who doesn't know?
It's a Corvette. That's all I really know. 2016, 2000 something. Who knows? When I first married him, he's always been into cars. When I first married him, I learned all the stuff. Like I can diagnose things that are wrong with cars with like 80% accuracy, which I'm very proud of. I know all of the brands, I know all of the stuff. And I worked really hard to know it because I was going to be a good wife. And then like about 3 years into our marriage, I was like, yeah, I still don't care. You're not that hard to keep a hold of. So I don't care.
You're not that hard to keep a hold of. That's funny. Write that down. Somebody put that in the comments so I remember it.
So I didn't listen to any of this because I don't care. It's blue. It's like a bluish, grayish. It changes colors in light. The top comes off. That's cool. That's all I know about it because I intentionally did not learn the rest.
I like cars. It's pretty sweet. So there's that. All right. So let's get into important things. We are going to, here's the two other important things that I need to tell you if you're watching this. And I will try to remember to repeat these often. One, I already mentioned, this is a beta event, right? We're experimenting with this new masterclass setup. And some of our experts, you're going to see me and them spend 45 minutes to an hour going back and forth, chatting, having a conversation, pointing out pain points, solutions, all the things. We're still going to give you at least one actionable solution to whatever we talked about. Some of the experts are coming in and they're going to teach you, a strategy. They're going to dive all in and you'll see very little of me. Let me know what sections or what sessions you really like. If you like the interview style where we talk about all the problems and give you solutions to those problems, or if you want action, like you want to be taught the whole time, like workshop style. The other thing, most of you watching this probably know that I have some health issues. We're not going to dive into that, but I am not a hot mess. I told my kids that I no longer identify with that anymore because they were pointing out I have a lot of hot mess express type stuff. I'm like, no, I no longer identify with that. I'm no longer going to live in chaos, but I have this it's not new and it's not actually a fidget toy, but my husband was a genius. My hands are super weak. And so I told him I really have to get my hands and my arms stronger and I need to do it quickly because they have been in chaos lately. And he gave me this tennis ball, which he just gave it to me to squeeze. Like this is like the first step for disabled type people or who lose the stuff in their arms. And I figured out that it's a fantastic fidget toy. And I have been throwing it around and catching it, which you would think is just stupid. However, my arms really don't work. I have a hard time bending them, and throwing it around and catching it is actually improved my mobility in just the last 2 days significantly. So this is for Adrian. You know who you are specifically. If my fidgeting bothers you, put a Post-it note over my face because I'm going to fidget. I hope she hears that, but I don't think she's watching live right now. So somebody tell her I mentioned her. Anyway, okay. So those are the other two things that are important. Let me know about the interview style / workshop style and what you learn, what you took away from each session. So Kara, market like you matter. First of all, we already mentioned the book. It is part of the VIP session. Where did the idea for writing this book start? What started the whole process?
Well, the book is Don't Suck at Business.
Oh, that's right. It's Don't Suck. Man, I've already screwed up this whole thing.
It's okay because I have a whole course about market like you matter. So same question, just about the course. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. But it's Don't Suck at Business that comes with your that's in the VIP thing. And there's a big section in marketing in there. So it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It talks about the same thing. So where did all of this come from? Basically, when people are taught about marketing, we really don't make it past choose a target market, choose a core product, create a funnel. We don't really make it past all those things, and people get a little frustrated because we're still kind of doing like a caveman version of marketing, which is essentially I put up a sign and therefore people should show up. but that's not how marketing works anymore. That's not what people respond to anymore. So this course and what's in the book talks about kind of those next steps. So how to be loud, how to stand out, how to take on this mindset of marketing like you matter, because we are choosing a target market and we're building a funnel, and then we're very quietly being like, hey, I have this thing. Hey, I have this thing. And then I see it all the time. People are like, I started a business and I never got a sale in the whole entire time I was doing it. And I'm like, oh man, how long did you run that business? And they're 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
You know, that's not, you didn't fail. You just gave up, because 2 weeks isn't enough time. And we're kind of marketing really quietly because we're waiting for people to just show up because we have something, and we have to be taking up lots of space.
Okay, so I have no idea where this conversation with Kara is going to go today. But here, take note, write this down. This is going to be your $1 million nugget for this particular session, and it's from me, not from her. So, haha, that's funny. Not funny. But what you said, I don't even know what it was, but it triggered something that's really important to me. You said, people whisper, I have this thing. And I want you to think about something. How often do you make an offer? I was in a workshop. It's been several months now, like last summer, maybe even a whole year ago. And the speaker made a very good point. If you only make an offer once a week, okay, let's say that you managed to get somebody on your calendar, you're doing a discovery call. You only do one a week, and you only make that offer across all of the things where you could be making offers. You only do it once a week. It takes the average consumer 7 to 12 exposures to make a decision. 7 to 12. So if you make one offer once a week, you are only going to be creating, it's going to take you 7 weeks to make a sale. At least 7 weeks to make a sale. That is not sustainable. It is not profitable. And you are going to be one of those people that lasts 2 weeks, hopefully longer than 2 weeks. But keep that in mind. How can you make an offer somewhere every single day? That is marketing like you matter. Making sure that you are making offers every single day, at least once, so that you make sales every single day. So,
and a lot of the pushback when you say stuff like that is people saying, well, I'm going to bother people. I don't want to be annoying. I don't want to frustrate people. I don't want my friends not to like me, whatever. All of these things about worrying about other people's feelings and managing other people around your business. I promise the CEO of Coca-Cola is not like, guys, we have to pull back on our marketing because my grandma is sick of seeing our ads. Like, that's not a conversation that's being had in any of these big corporations. They're not talking about how, we might annoy somebody, therefore we can't advertise anymore.
If they're not paying your bills, who gives a flying F what they have to say?
Yeah, and it's okay for us to take up space. It's also okay for you to separate your business from your personal life, so you can have your own personal Facebook page that isn't all about your business, and then your business pages that are all about your business. It's okay to do that. We should be making everything you post should have an offer in it. It should have a call to action. What's next? What does this look like? People should know how to shop with you and know what to do. It doesn't mean you're shoving it down their throats. But if you give some really high, great value thing here that everyone loves, it is okay to say at the end, and this is where you can go to learn more.
Mm-hmm.
Because what you have matters. Your business matters. You matter. What you're offering to the world matters. And we need to be okay with that.
You made a fantastic point. CTA, next step, right? So your offer could be join my Facebook group. Mm-hmm. That's an offer. That's making somebody, that is asking them to make a decision and work further with you. Other offers that aren't taking money. I don't know. Now that I said that out loud, schedule a coffee chat. Coffee chat would just be like getting to know each other, finding out if you can solve a problem, giving them a quick win. I'm going to stop there because now that I put myself on the spot, I can't think of any other free.
There's lots. Like, if you have any downloads, like we have a business foundation checklist. I have workbooks up the wazoo. Yes. Those types of things. Get a coupon code. Save some money.
All those. Fantastic. That reminds me. We should give them what you just mentioned, the checklist. And also, because we want you to take up space, we've mentioned that, right? I have an ebook to help you plan out a launch strategy. And tomorrow I have somebody else coming we're going to talk about launches. So that's exciting. But let us drop those links. Yeah, let's drop those links because we're going to be dropping freebies all over the place the next 2 days. And these are all things, maybe you need it now, maybe you don't. Don't download it though if you don't need it because you're not going to use it, right? So don't fill up your inbox unless there are things that you're like, yes, this is a low-hanging fruit thing for me right now. Does that make sense? Because like I said, I don't even know, like 10 people, 10 experts, 10 different topics that we're going to be talking about over the next 2 days. You're going to get a lot of stuff. So make sure that you prioritize what's important to your business right now so that you don't get overwhelmed with stuff. Does that make sense?
I agree.
Okay, good. So this is, I'm putting this in the chat right now, Kara's business foundations checklist.
Yeah.
I need a new keyboard, Kara, and it makes me really sad.
I'm sorry.
Because I have this really cool emoji keyboard, and it looks and sounds kind of like it does is it you that hates the clickety click of the, no, it's.
I do hate the clickety click. I don't know if I'm the one you're thinking of, but I do hate it.
No, it's Elise that we've had this conversation. I like a light clicky click. My husband bought me this keyboard, and I absolutely love it because it has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 built-in emoji keys, which make my life so much easier. Like really. And the D and the M keys are not working. And I use them a lot, which explains why they're leaving, why they're dying. Anyway, you never know what you're going to get when JKN does live events. Okay, checklist is in the thing, and I'll go find the thing. I'll go find the link for my my thing, my ebook. That's what it is. I totally got us off track. We were having a fantastic conversation. I wanted to give away free stuff, and we're taking up space. So, what are some other things that people get stuck in their own head about when it comes to marketing and taking up space?
Okay, so I have a list of like 5 essentially. The first one we kind of already covered. It's being loud. We are afraid of getting out there and being loud. But we know things when we're talking about corporate big businesses. We know stuff like if I say blank gives you wings, everyone knows the answer is Red Bull. Or if I'm like silly rabbit,
Tricks for kids.
Exactly. All of those, the best part of waking up, like everyone knows that. Exactly. We all know that because those companies are loud. They're willing to get out there again and again and again and program us so that their company is top of mind. My kids are a great example. If you ask about soap, I don't know where they learned this. We don't even have that much live TV for them to watch commercials or anything.
I thought you were going to say soap. We don't have that much soap.
No. But they will tell you all about Dawn dish soap. Even when they were little, when they were like 3, they're like, Mom, you need Dawn dish soap because it's tough on grease and safe on wildlife. Okay, brainwashed human. Cool. But it's because they're willing to be loud. They're willing to say the same things over and over and over and over again and keep being super repetitive. And we're afraid of being loud, and we're afraid of our messages being stale. And we're like, this is boring to me, so I should change it. We have to stick with what we have so people can learn it the way we learn things from other businesses. So that's another one too, being loud and being repetitive. We're scared of both oftentimes. And those are great steps into learning how to market like you matter. Loudly repeating yourself again and again and again and again.
Yeah. One thing that I learned, I don't even remember, I'm sure it was while I was in network marketing or something like that. But your messaging needs to be consistent because it's not, you need to constantly be saying the same message to new people. The people who are around and they know that that's what you're doing. First of all, you're putting it in their brain, what you do and all the things. And then they're telling people about what you do and all the things. But keep in mind, you constantly are on the search for new people and driving traffic, looking for your next ideal client, your next referral partner, all of the things. I think I have already said all of the things at least 10 times today.
That's fine. That too. And because I agree, you need to be constantly looking out for new people. So you want to be able to introduce that. I also want it to be top of mind for everyone else. I want to be instant recall when people say, hey, how do I start a business? How do I create a good foundation for my business? I want people to say, instantly think, Kara does that. Launch does that. They can help you. They have a really great program, those types of things. And so in order for me to be that instant recall, in order for them to say that, I have to keep saying the same freaking sentence over and over and over again, no matter what.
Crap. I had something. Oh, yes. So, top of mind. Guess what, friends? Tomorrow, if you want a new strategy for staying top of mind, I have an expert coming to tell you about a tool that you can use to stay top of mind in your business as well. So that's a whole nother thing. That's tomorrow. I keep getting us off course.
You're fine. You're fine.
Hold on. I need to. Okay, yeah. See. Oh, now I'm fixed. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm trying to do all of the things in the Facebook comments, and I keep turning the volume on, so we're what's the word? Echoing.
I don't hear you echoing on my end, at least.
I turned off the volume of the other one. Okay, so that's one thing. We want to make sure that we're constantly repeating ourselves so that we stay top of mind. What are other things? You had 5 things, and I keep cutting you off. So we've talked about
being loud. Mm-hmm. We've talked about repetition, being bold, and all of that. Another one is to make sure you're diversifying your marketing. I see this a lot. People will be like, I'm just going to go viral on TikTok, or they have gone viral on TikTok, and their whole entire business hinges on that one specific platform. In order for us to really market like we matter and have successful marketing, we need to diversify our marketing. For me, I don't want more than a quarter of my business coming from one source. And it doesn't mean I'm turning off that source, but I'm going to start up-leveling others so that I have a more well-balanced business, especially if your business is coming from third-party apps that you have no control of. Because we have no idea what's going to happen on TikTok. They can change the algorithm. There's talks of them being banned. You can get shadow banned in there. You can be reported. You can be hacked, and then everything's deleted. So many things can happen. So as we're thinking about marketing like we matter, we're also taking up all of the spaces, all of the platforms like we matter, and reaching into more markets and finding more and more places. It doesn't even all have to be online. Businesses existed before social media. There are so many more ways to market than just on social media.
Okay, let's spend some time here. First of all, I know the answer to this question, and I hope everybody watching does too. But what is a good way to protect yourself in case something happens? Let's say that your Facebook account gets deleted. How do you protect your list?
I want all of you to be gathering emails like crazy.
How do we do that?
Okay, so free offers is a great one. Like my business foundation checklist, everything you're putting out, you're asking for emails so you can also reach out to people in that platform, in that space, emails. Here's an interesting piece because people are like, no one opens emails anymore. Cool. Only about 3% of your followers actually see your posts. Only about 3% of your followers see your posts. About 30% of your email list open your emails.
Or at least they should if you're doing it right.
If you're doing it right, you should be around 20 to 30%, 25 to 30%. You can obviously get higher. You can be lower. But if you're doing it well, you should be right around that 25 to 30%.
And even if they're not opening your email, they're seeing you in their inbox every time you send an email.
Exactly. So it's 10 times more effective. 10 times more effective to be sending emails than just to be posting on social media. So I use social media to drive people in to sign up for my email list because more people see my stuff on like the For You pages and those types of things than my actual followers do. So I'm pulling those people in to then be like, now sign up for my email list. My email list has almost 1.5 times more subscribers than I have followers.
Wait, say that one more time.
I have 1.5 times more email subscribers than I do followers on any platform combined.
Did you hear that? That's important. And let's I can hear some of you saying right now, why would I want to ask somebody? I don't know how to let's go with this. I don't know how to ask somebody just to join my email list. You do not, and I don't recommend that you just say get on my newsletter or join my email list. That's not a no-brainer. Like, you need to give some value. So first of all, unless you have one hell of a newsletter, like you are putting out amazing content on the regular basis. It doesn't have to be daily. It doesn't have to be weekly. It could be monthly even. I would not put on your website, on your landing pages, on any of those things, get my newsletter, because really nobody wants to be on another email list. On the flip side, everybody knows that if you are making some sort of a free offer, like an ebook, like a checklist, all of the different lead magnets that you can come up with, everybody knows that when they put their email in, they are giving you permission to put them on their email list, and then they can unsubscribe if they want. PS pro tip, make sure that your email list has an unsubscribe thing, because this will help you not get in trouble with the Google, and not to hurt your domain and all of the things. So there's another $1 million nugget for you today, friends. And it's not even we're not even been here for an hour. We have not even been here for an hour.
I know, only 36 minutes, and you have $2 million nuggets that I heard. I don't know if you dropped more before I came.
I don't know. I was talking to myself, basically. Telling them all the things. And bad news, I'm already out of coffee, so it's going to be a long day. Okay, what else did I want to talk about when we were discussing multiple types of marketing avenues? We talked about the email list. That was really important. A lot of people are struggling with, what platform do I use? And this is email lists and CRMs. So let's go down that, because I know you work with a lot of brand new business owners, and that is I would suspect that you hear that question a lot.
Yeah. So if we're talking about platforms, social media, my answer is always the same. You need to know who your target market is, and you need to go to the platforms that they use. If you are targeting teenagers, there's no reason for you to be on LinkedIn. You're wasting your time. You probably don't even need to be on Facebook anymore. Be Real is really coming up and running well. Kids are still using Snapchat, but not as much. TikTok's better. Instagram's okay. So you want to be able to pull up the demographics, and you can for every single one. User demographics for TikTok, and find the ones where your people are, and you show up where your people are instead of putting up a sign and expecting people to come to you. Again, because we're not marketing like we matter, we're showing up where people are, and we're engaging with them.
What about somebody who wants to get away from social media, and they really they don't have an email list, and they want to start creating one? What do you tell them?
There are so many options. Again, business existed before social media. So I have a list that I have pulled up. Let's talk about it. One, you can run ads on social media without being active on social media. You can absolutely do that. Emails. You said you don't have the email list yet, but we can start creating those sequences. You can go to conferences. You can go to events. You can do bundles. There's online bundles all over the place that people are pulling freebies together, and you're getting a bunch of leads from those. Those are pretty successful for me.
Holy mother, you just gave me like 6 different workshops that we need to work into the next upcoming funnels.
Mailers and flyers, networking, go to events, show your face, talk to human beings. Networking is such an easy way to start growing your business, to start being loud and testing your I help statement, testing your marketing to make sure people are understanding what you're talking about. Events, summits like this, speak places, teach people things, get out there in other places and things like that. Community events, third-party ads, collaborations, workshops, trainings, third-party websites, Google Ads. I mean, there's so many different things. Go hang up posters at your grocery store. It kind of depends on your business model. If you have an online business, it's going to be entirely different than if you have a brick and mortar.
Okay, so here are two things that I'm going to put into the chat right now. So one, she mentioned networking. Kara and I met in a networking event, and now I like to think that we're inseparable. I don't know how she feels about that, but anyway, so
I agree. You're fine. I like your earrings too. P.S. Sidebar. Everyone should notice JKN's cute earrings. I keep meaning to match her, and I don't even know where mine are. But
I am a really good if you're new to the JKN space, I like to really lean into professional hype woman. I am not getting paid for this yet. However, every time I do something with Kara live, I try to wear an outfit that these earrings that are actually kind of pretty close to her logo. My kid tried to tell me that these earrings did not match my dress today, but you can't even see my dress hardly at all. Just the top.
They match to me.
Yeah, those are super cute. Totally got all. I don't even know.
You had two things you wanted to share. I don't remember what they were.
So I'm gonna put. Oh, I do a networking event on Tuesdays that's called Let's Flamingo, and this is a great opportunity. It's like a roundtable type experience, and we have a different theme. We'll have a different theme every week. So maybe one week we'll talk about your help statement, my help statements. Maybe one week we'll talk about landing pages. Who knows? All the things, quick wins, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to drop the link to that. And hopefully you're already watching this inside of the Funnel Like a Badass Facebook group. That is a fantastic place for you not only to get help with your funnels, but to network and get to know each other. And I'm going to drop the link to Kara's Facebook group because it is a wonderful resource for people who are trying to figure out how to market like they matter and get answers about their businesses as well. So, Kara, if you want to keep talking about those things that you were just mentioning, I will drop those 3 links as quickly as possible.
Do you mean the different ways to market?
Yeah.
Okay. I can talk about that forever. One of my very favorite ones, guys, are events. Like
this
a show, an expo, or a farmer's market. Those types of things are great ways to jumpstart your business and to get business that is not online. My first business I started by going to bridal shows. I was a wedding photographer and I knew exactly nothing. And I big fat showed up and put up a big, huge display and talked to every single person who walked by me. And to every single one of them, I would be like, hey, I like your shoes, or hey, I really like your hair. That's a cute jacket, or I really like your purse. And then I would pull them into my booth with those things because I said something nice and people want to talk to me. And then I'd say, hey, we're giving away a free engagement session. Would you like to enter to win said free engagement session? Do you see the funnel? Free engagement session. And they'd be like, sure. Or they'd be like, no, thanks, because you seem weird. That's fine. But most of them would say, sure. And they fill out the form to get a free engagement session. And the next day I follow up. Here's the person who won. You didn't win, but here's 50% off. Let's book a free engagement session. And also, P.S., here's the stuff on my wedding packages. And then from there, it's engagement session to a meeting to booking a wedding.
Can we spend some time talking about these live events? Because I know that there's so many things. This is another strategy. Oh my God, this is a whole nother session on its own. Like for real, because I know you have strong feelings about this and I have strong feelings about these events. Let's just be in their face and tell them all the things not to do. Can we do that? And when I say not to do, everybody's doing these things. So it seems intuitive to do the same things. However, because everybody is doing the same things, and these are the wrong way to do these things, your table, your booth, or whatever is not staying top of mind. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Keep talking.
Oh, no, I was going to let you
I have visual aids.
Oh, yes, visual aids. Okay, so let me first give you my very favorite thing to do so that people are drawn. You need a pretty booth, right? Like you need it to look nice, right? But let me give you pro tip. If you have one of those, and you could even make it like, you could makeshift this, but if you get one of those giant wheels for people to spin to win a prize, I promise you, every single person and their brother is going to come up to your table and they're going to want to spin to win. That's pro tip number 1. Show us your visuals. I'm really excited about this, actually.
It works like this. You're right. Your booth is not top of mind. And when we get home from events, especially if they're big ones, we have a little bag full of all of our crap. And we picked up all of the free things along the way because that's 90% of the reason we're there is to get free stuff. And you get home and you dump it out. And if your stuff doesn't stand out, it's instantly gone. Why are they looking it up? Why are they looking into you more? I have a TikTok about this that did pretty well. There's a bunch of, go find my TikTok. I think it's at the top. There's a bunch of different business cards in there because we went through a big event in Park City and show you the difference. But I'm going to show you what this looks like. So if you dump out your stuff and you're sorting through, you are pulling out the things that you remember. So if this is what you're handing out at your show, nobody knows what that is. I understand it has my stuff on it, but someone who just met me isn't going to be like, oh, Kara Laws, I remember her. That's a name that's ingrained in my soul. That's not what you're handing out. Instead, you need something like this because this is an exact copy of the signage in my booth. So I have a giant sign. This is it in miniature. It has my picture on it. It has the book that they stopped and looked at. It breaks down everything right here. And then on the back, there's more. And again, it has my face, which is important. Those types of things are what you want. This, yep, it's cool. And it has like all the sticky notes, which is lovely. It means nothing when they get home. The good part about it is it clunks, which means they're going to pick it up. But this all by itself doesn't mean anything to anyone else. So it's another item that doesn't help you make money.
Okay, so real quick, let's pretend that you are somebody, who is just giving away, oh shit, I'm going way, remember, come to, I don't even know what time it is, but there's a session tomorrow that's going to help you with the stay front of mind thing. But let's pretend that you're somebody who is only giving away business cards in your booth. Make sure that you are putting something on your business card that tells them exactly what you do so they're going to remember, right? Not just the launch. And if you're somebody who's giving away promotional items like that post-it notebook thing, an easy solution to that would be put something on the back. Either have them, the next time you reorder, add something to the back, or get crafty and spend some time and put something on the back or on the inside or something so that when somebody uses it, because I use mine all the time. I say that it's right here, or it was. Oh shoot! I think my kids stole it. Damn it! I use it all the time. But if I didn't know Kara, if I didn't have a relationship with Kara, I would be like, "This is just cool." And you do not want to spend money on promotional items that do not keep you front of mind.
Yes,
that is a waste of your time and money. Don't do that.
So even like my business card, this side is useless. This side has a picture, 2 graphics to help people remember why they stopped. When I did bridal shows, we had a 3-fold flyer thing that we handed out. And on it, it had a big button that said bow to the bride, which gave it its clunking power when you drop it out. And then on the back, again, it looked everything almost looked exactly like our booth. We used the exact same images from our booth for the thing. On the very back, it had a picture of my husband and I who were in the booth. And then if you can't remember us, here's 3 reasons you may have picked this up. We gave you chocolate. You met our brides. We had brides in the booth with us, our past brides, which was pure gold. And then I can't remember what the other one was. But if you're doing these events, you got to do them smart. If you're just showing up and sitting there and again, waiting for people to come to you, that's not marketing like you matter. That's passive. You got to stand up and you got to compliment everyone who walks by or say hi to everyone who walks by and get in there and ask them to join your thing, join your email list. Or, hey, if you join our email list, you get a free sticker, but this sticker alone isn't good enough. All of those types of things. So we're moving people into something more and excitedly talking about our business and marketing like we matter instead of passively sitting behind a table and knitting and hoping that somebody takes the first step. People do that all the time.
Oh my gosh. Now that the next time you go to any type of show event, what are they called? Vendor event. Yeah, vendor event. You're gonna instantly find the person knitting, and you're not gonna be able to forget that. You're gonna laugh out loud and remember this day for the rest of your life, because that you can't go to one and not find at least one person who is crocheting or knitting or something. Okay, funny. Blah blah blah. Okay, what else is on the do not do list?
Do not do list. Do not sit there. Do not forget signage. It's so important. Do not forget to collect emails. Do not be afraid to ask people to sign up for your email list. Again, you should be giving them something. My favorites are the enter to win.
Yes,
enter
that
to win
is the best way. And it's easiest for you. Like, you don't feel as much pressure to say, hey, I'm giving away XYZ. Would you like to enter to win? If they have absolutely no interest in whatever you're giving away, please also make sure that your giveaway is related and congruent to your business. Please go.
I've done this wrong a lot. So like, I'm talking loudly about all these things. I'm very passionate about shows, if you missed that. But I've done it a lot where I'm giving away something that has nothing to do with my business. Like, we used to have a kind of costumey cosplay photo shoot thing that we would dress people up, and we made the costumes ourselves, and it was a whole thing. And part of what I gave away for that to get people in was I gave them like iPod Nanos when those were not even Nanos, just iPods when they were super popular and over $100. That had nothing to do with my business. I was just giving stuff away. I was spending a crap ton of money and getting no return. And I'm really good at doing this. I just pack things in and give it away. Instead, you want to be giving things away that are strategic, like the engagement session. That makes sense because it's leading into the wedding. And I didn't give all of the images away. I gave away like the sitting fee and maybe 5 images or something like that, so that we're leading them gently into the next step, instead of like, hey, sign up to win this basket of flowers, and it has nothing to do with my business. And then I'm like, oh, and I take pictures. They don't go together. I'm really prone to doing this. So that's another big no for me that I try to teach people.
Well, if you're giving away stuff, let's talk how this works for your email list and the cost. If you, and I've done this too, if you give away something that is not related to your business, and it is, of course, something that people want, let's pretend that you're a wedding photographer and you're giving away an iPod. Do they still make iPods, by the way?
I don't even know.
You're giving away an iPod. You're going to get every single person. You're going to get the 16-year-old girl who's walking down the aisle. You're going to get the grandma that's walking down the aisle. You're going to get all these people who don't give a shit about wedding photography entering your giveaway, which is cool. You feel good that you get all these names and numbers. First of all, if you're somebody who is going to be diligent in following up with every single one of those names and numbers, you're going to waste a lot of time. When it comes to your email list, you actually pay for every email that you send out. If you have a small list, it's pennies, right? I mean, it's not going to cost you very much, but once you scale and your list starts to get pretty big, you have bigger expenses attached, right? You do not want people on your email list that are not going to ever buy from you, because that is costing you money.
Exactly. Yeah. And so you want it to be next steps into your business. I love events. I've seen so much success out of events from my business and from other people's businesses, but only if they do it right. I've also seen people waste a lot of time because they didn't know how to do an event, how to do a vendor event, and how to show up and be loud and market like they matter. And so they just showed up and felt really frustrated and discouraged. You got to show up with a plan that isn't just buy stuff. Buying stuff is secondary. These events, number one is gathering leads.
Yes. That's really good. Okay, so I cannot even tell how many people are watching this. If you're watching this live or the replay, tell us if you would like to do a whole session on planning out a vendor event, meaning like what your signage should look like, what your giveaway should be. I think that'd be really fun to do in like a group session, because then you can that's the type of thing where you collaborate and you strategize with other people, because people outside, a fresh set of eyes will give you ideas that you didn't even think of. So let us know, or let me know in the comments if that would be a fun workshop that you would love to do. I like doing vendor events as well. I'm just lazy.
No, I love them. We had such a good system with my photography studio, and it was great. So if anyone wants more on that, I could talk your ear off, even down to your layout.
Dude, I've sold Avon. I've done Mary Kay. I've done all of the MLM type things, right? So vendor events I've done for years and years and years and years. And I like to walk into a building and see the different setups of people and laugh because of either how little effort they put in or the ridiculous stuff that they're doing. So you got to be kind of ridiculous so that you catch people's eyes. I mean, that is important. Anyway, so yeah, I could go on and on too.
I could too, for sure.
Okay, what else? There were other things that I wanted to dive into. We still have, I think it'll be like 15 minutes before he pops in.
I got 2 more for you really quickly that we can totally talk about. The next one, so number 4, is advertising with the right runway. JKN talks about this as well. This means when you're getting ready for, say, Black Friday, are you telling people that your Black Friday sale is coming and what it is and how to get it and getting them excited weeks beforehand? Or are you telling them the day before? Yeah. What type of runway are we really setting up for all of our launches? And we have multiple launches. Every time you have a sale, every time you have a deal, every time you have a new product or service that goes out, you write a book, anything like that. How much time are you actually giving yourself?
You continue on your thought. I'm so sorry, but we have just you and I, so many different examples of what to do and what not to do. And I want to talk about them.
Yeah. You're fine. Cause I was just going to say, how much time are you giving people? Oftentimes we're hiding because we're afraid we're going to bore people again. We're not marketing like we matter. We're marketing like we're scared. And so we wait until the last minute and then try to bring people in. But like JKN said earlier, people need to see your stuff at least 7 to 12 times. So you have to give them enough time to do that and get that done. And then I have a question for everyone too. Disney Plus started marketing Disney Plus well before Disney Plus was launched. Does anyone know how long they started marketing Disney Plus before they launched it?
I do.
I feel like we're going to sit in here. I want people, if you're watching the recording, if you're seeing it live, I want you to put your guess in there. How long before Disney Plus was launched did Disney start marketing Disney Plus? All right, JK, what's the answer?
I think it's 2 years.
It was 2 years.
2
years. If Disney, with their millions and millions and millions of followers and people who are just obsessed with them, still needs 2 years to really market a new product well, we are kidding ourselves to think we only need like an hour or a week or 2 days.
So I have here's a bad example of taking up space, marketing like you matter, building the runway, all the things. Those are 3 of my favorite phrases. This event. So if you are new to this space, you probably don't know that I actually do lots of events. Last year, I focused on what was called Purpose and Profits. It was an event just like this. It was a summit, right? And we did several. Every single month, there were mini ones in there. And then every quarter, we did a 2-day summit. Me and my friends. Well, I, for whatever reason, had it in my head that because people were used to seeing me do these live events, I could just throw one together super fast, and I did. And you're here today, and I'm so glad that you're here. But I changed the format a little bit. I changed who my collaborators were, and or how I get them, my experts and whatnot. And I really only promoted for this event for maybe a week. That's not enough time, even if people are used to seeing me do events. So I am going into this today knowing that this is like a beta. We're testing a lot of different things. I don't expect high attendance because I did not market like I mattered. Okay. Now, that being said, we're doing another one in 30 days, 6 weeks, whatever it is. I think it'll be the second week of July, just so you know. But I'll have not only will I do a better job of marketing, but my speakers will have all of the assets that they need to be able to market for themselves. Okay. So that's an example of bad marketing. Okay. In fact, if you're watching this live or the replay, tell me how many times you saw something about this event or where you saw it. Okay. And then here's an example of really good marketing. While Kara was writing the book that is part of the VIP program, offer, whatever, and that we've already talked about, you can see the big stack behind her. While she was writing that, she was constantly talking about it. Everybody knew that this book was coming out. And the whole time that this is happening, I'm just assuming that Kara knows what the hell she's doing, and she's marketing. She's trying to building the runway, right? Telling people all the things. And then I kid you not. Well, she did a really great job, okay? Because she was building curiosity. People were chomping at the bit to get this book. She did a fantastic job. Funny story. Maybe 2 weeks. Was it about 2 weeks?
Yeah, probably. I just realized what you were going to say.
Yeah, maybe 2 weeks before the book is due to drop. Like on the shelves at Amazon, she's getting it printed, all of the things. It is the final step. She says to me, maybe I should put together a marketing plan for this book. I'm like, what do you mean?
Truth.
What do you mean? So I 100% I've embodied her strategy. If you want to call it a strategy now, knowing what I know. And I am working on a book this year, and I keep talking about this book, hoping and knowing that I'm building the runway, right? Hoping that people get as excited about it as I did for Kara's book. So if you know you're going to do something, as soon as you know you're going to do it, okay, whoa, let's take a step back. A lot of people will tell you not to talk about things until it's done, right? Have you heard that, Kara? Like, you don't want to, what's the verbiage I'm looking for here? Like, you don't want to celebrate too early or let people know when you're working on big things because you don't want their negativity, and you just need to keep your head down and work, right?
Yeah.
And then on the flip side, there are things that you're doing that you know that you're doing, you're working on them, and you're telling people that they're coming so that they can get excited about it. I don't quite know what bridge I was trying to cross there, but if you're writing a book, that's something that you can talk about for 2 years down the road, right? I'm going to stop talking. You take over.
No, you're right on the right. I agree. Talking, a lot of people are like, you don't talk about it until somebody might steal your stuff. You don't talk about it till it's ready. You don't, what if you're setting people up? What if, I don't know, all of the things, a lot of fear. I like talking about things and seeing people talk about things before they're ready. Disney was talking about Disney Plus before it was ready. And even when it came out, it was still a hot mess. It didn't search correctly. It didn't save your spots in anything. I just started random shows that you didn't click on because I was one of the first people in there. It didn't even work. It's fine. We can't be saddled with fear that our stuff doesn't work before we start marketing it. So even like when I started creating this course, the Launch Your Business Academy, that was another thing that I talked about before it was ready. It also gives you the opportunity while you're creating things to kind of start to test your market and get some feedback from people. And if they're not vibing with the book title that's Don't Suck at Business, if everyone's like, oh my gosh, that sounds so aggressive, you sound so arrogant, I have a chance to change it. People also helped me design my book cover and choose the book cover that they vibe well with because I was loud about it and because we were talking about it beforehand. So part of your runway is like pulling your audience in and getting them to care about what you're building and see what you're doing and have a little bit of a stake in it.
Well, and that's fantastic because because people knew this book was coming. It was talked about at least a year in advance. I mean, I don't know if you were talking about it before you and I met, but it was pretty much something that came up right when we met. People were so invested in that book. How many best-selling lists did you hit?
At least 6. It's hard to start tracking. Because like, especially on Amazon, because it changes quickly, but I sat solidly on like 6 of them for a good week. And I didn't have a good marketing plan to launch it, like JKN said. I didn't have a great marketing plan to launch it. I hadn't really planned that piece out. But since I'd been talking about it for over a year, people already were keeping an eye out for it. And so hitting that bestseller list wasn't as hard as I anticipated. And it kind of picked up for my lack of organization and marketing that week, the week or two leading up to that.
It was a good strategy, maybe not a good plan. But that be I almost dropped my tennis ball. That being said, I know that Jody Solberg is watching, and did you know that Jody hit the Amazon best-selling list?
I saw that. I think this is the second time she's done it.
Oh, it makes me so excited. So congratulations, Jody. Feel free, because I know you're watching, drop the link to your book so that anybody watching can check it out, because we want to collaborate and we want to share the wins of other people that are participating in this event. So good. Yeah. So okay, let's talk about next steps for anybody watching this that wants to work further with Kara. 1, hello, words are hard. Number 1, you can upgrade to the VIP package. And I guess I can take this time now to actually tell you what's in the VIP package. The important thing, the only thing I care about right this second, is that Kara's book is in the VIP package. I am really proud that that's in the VIP thing. Like, I want to get that book in the hands of lots of people because I've read it, first of all. My sister is pretty impressed that my name is on the back of the book, and this has become an inside joke of Kara and I forever. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, VIP, get the book. You can also get that checklist. I put the link in the chat. Let's talk about let's talk about Market Like You Matter, the course, because that's the topic of this session, Market Like You Matter. How can they get more information? How can they continue down this path?
Okay, so I'm just going to tell you my mistakes too, because every business owner makes mistakes, and it's okay to say that as well. I do have the domain marketlikeyoumatter.com, but it's currently not connected to the right thing. So,
are you kidding me?
You know that whole issue we had with moving platforms and people? That's what happened.
Oh my goodness.
So here's the link instead, just to the direct page. And this is a 4-week course. You can pull it out into 6 weeks if you would like. And it's walking you through all the things that we talked about, plus the ones that we didn't. How to track your marketing, how to know if you're wasting money, how to know if you're making money, how to get loud, all of these types of things. It's $197, so it's a very affordable course that you can get in and take all of these. There's a workbook that goes with it. There's a spreadsheet that goes with it to help you track things and actually apply this to your business. And it includes a 30-day double your income challenge, which we've had incredible results from, and people have doubled their income and tripled their income from this 30-day challenge as well. So all of those things are in there and available to you. It's a really good course. Hundreds of people are going through it right now. So I would highly encourage you to jump inside of that. If you're like, I need more of what we just talked about, it's all in the course.
Oh my goodness. Somebody came in the door and my dog freaked out. Okay. So let's see. For those of you who are watching live, I'm going to give you just an opportunity. Kara, I'm going to ask you for your final thoughts. But while we are waiting for the chat, if you have any questions for Kara, go ahead and drop a couple of them in the chat and we will address those if there are any. Our next session is all about AI. So go tell your friends and drop your questions. And Kara, final thoughts.
Final thoughts are...
That's kind of a weird question, huh? Let me be a little more specific. I'm sorry, that was a terrible question as a host. And friends, get ready for that to happen a lot today because I'm out of coffee. I know I already mentioned that. But if you were somebody who was just on a fly on the wall, if you were a fly on the wall today and listening to this conversation that we just had, what would be the number one thing that you would recommend people to do, let's say in the next week, to move their business and their marketing forward one tiny step?
Okay. Figure out what your next event is. That includes any type of launch, a new product, a new book, a sell, a discount, I mean, anything like that. Figure out what the next one is and then announce it now. If you're creating a course, let's start talking about it right now. If it's not going to be ready for a year, I don't freaking care. Start talking about it right now. Whatever it is, I would announce whatever you're sitting on that you haven't announced yet. That's what I would tell you to do the next week, is to go announce it anyway.
And you know what? Here's another $1 million nugget. If you know that you're working on something, even like you mentioned, if it's a course, it's going to take you, hopefully it doesn't actually take you a year to put together. But let's pretend it's going to take you 60 days. That's 60 days of content, 60 days of easy content, right? If you already know that you got something coming out, you just talk about the thing coming out. Easy content for the win. Yeah, I don't see any questions. This has been, like I knew it would, this has been a fantastic conversation. We went all over the place, lots of ideas for future workshops in the Funnels to Fortune Masterclass. Again, let us know any of the ideas that we popped up in this section. Let us know what you'd be most excited to hear about, learn about, create a strategy for next time, and upgrade to VIP so that you can get Kara's book and more stuff. I never did tell anybody what else is in the VIP, but it's fine. It's a lot of fix your funnel and strategy stuff with me, so it's fine. Anyway, blah blah blah. Kara, what are you working on right now? And then I'll bring CT up to talk AI.
Oh, what am I working on in my business right now? Actually, it's very exciting. We're doing two things. One, we're remaking the entire academy, which is fun, and you can follow JKN and I along through that. We are getting together every Tuesday and talking about what we learned in the academy, because we're going through it like we're students, and making changes as we go through it. So if you want to know more about what's in the academy, see behind the scenes of how businesses are really working, how we're both running our businesses, get some nuggets and some fun and some secrets. We do that every Tuesday in my Facebook group, which is How to Launch a Business. So I'm working on that, and it's a ton of fun, and it's going to be amazing. And then we are also launching very soon a new laser focused coaching program, which is unlimited coaching as much as you need it, with little 3 months packages. The caveat is this: you can get in and book a coaching call whenever you want in those 3 months. Quick 15-minute coaching calls, as many as you need, but you have to get your work done from the last call first.
That's a good rule to have in place.
So we're pushing people to actually implement what they're doing and pushing them along really quickly to get stuff done, tons of accountability, tons of reasons to keep getting things done and move like this and not having to wait for new calls, those types of things. So we are getting ready to launch that soon. I haven't talked about it at all. So there's my failure.
Yeah, that's the first I've heard of it.
It's ready. It's almost ready to go.
Fantastic. What I was going to say when you were talking about those live videos that we're doing, if you want to know all of the dumpster fires that go on behind the scenes in either of our businesses, and you want to feel better about your own business, then you should join us live, because we talk about all that too.
Yes, we do.
All right, Kara, thank you so very much. Hopefully Kara will be back next month. Again, I have tentative dates set for that event, but this is fantastic. We're going to come up with something to talk about next month that will be an extension of the things that we talked about today. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So, Kara, see you later. Thank you so much. And we're going to move into, okay, let's do a little bit of, what do I want to do? Let's do, let's do a reminder. So we're about an hour in. I'm going to talk for a couple of minutes. So if you want to run to the restroom, if you want to grab some more water, I'm going to have one of my kids. Can you get me some more caffeine? Is there more coffee? Can you check? Yeah. Okay, that would be great. Coffee would be fantastic. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping to clean up. First of all, I'm saying this out loud for CT, as well as anybody watching, Adrian. My husband gave me this not fidget. It's just a tennis ball. But if you are not familiar with my health goals and history. This is supposed to make my hands stronger, and it is working. And I figured out while I was squeezing this ball, I started throwing it around, and it is increasing my mobility drastically. So if you see me throwing around a random tennis ball, do not be distracted. It is what it is. Other things, we are only streaming right now in a couple of places on Facebook and YouTube. Let us know where you're watching. If you would like to, I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, it's important. Tomorrow, one session that I added is going to be only on Zoom. There was a bigger chunk of time that I needed to fill, so I decided to put my money where my mouth is, and we're going to do a Fix My Funnels workshop session where you can come into Zoom, make sure you're registered so that you get the Zoom link, and we're going to spend time sharing our screens and fixing our funnels, whether that's email, landing page, automations, anything and everything, domains, anything that is associated with your customer journey. We're going to work on it tomorrow. As long as people are on the Zoom, I'll be there. I have 2 whole hours blocked off. Words are hard. I'll get to it I'll get them right someday, maybe not today or until I get more coffee. Let's move on to AI. So this is going to be another conversation where we're going to go with the flow. Every time that CT and I work together, collaborate, do live videos, whatever it is, we go with the comments in the chat. Really, words are hard. Is there no more coffee? Okay, I need some tea or a Diet Coke or something. We're not out of those things. Please excuse my child. She doesn't want to do anything. Anyway, so we have some ideas on where we're going to start, some things that we want to talk about. But if you're watching this, let us know specifically what your, I don't know, hurdles, the things holding you back from AI, how you want to use AI so that we can make sure that we talk about those. But CT is an amazing teacher. She has given me a lot of strategies for using AI. I know that you probably know this, people watching this, but AI has been around long enough now, using it on a regular basis. You can scroll through Facebook and you can tell when somebody's using it. Like their copy it stands out as being AI, not unique, all of the things. And that's a problem for a lot of people, right? It turns me off. And I'm sure it does the same for you. So we're going to talk about ways that you can use AI in your business for your funnels, all of the things, so that it is helpful, so that it saves you time, but not so that you just fall into the background like everybody else who's doing it wrong. So help me welcome CT. Hello, how are you? How did your hair get so long? I feel like it's like 6 inches longer.
It's so much. I cut off like 6 inches and then it started growing again. I know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how that works. I hear.
No, I had a dream last night though that I shaved the back and the whole top was short. So maybe
I keep thinking about doing that, but then I'm like, oh, you have to really take care. Like if you go that way, you first of all, when you decide you're done with it, it takes forever to grow out and you're annoyed.
Yep.
But to keep it, the upkeep is like
every 6 weeks you're cutting bangs or you're cutting this, and like whereas this you can just throw it up and be done. I know that's my struggle.
Yeah, no,
I just want to say.
Oh, I meant to have my kids bring it downstairs so that I would have a visual, and I forgot.
Wow, here's the visual.
Have you read it?
No. But it's my next book. Like I have it handy because this is my intention. This is June's intention.
Oh, well, what are you reading right now?
This one. It's June. This is my book.
Oh my God, it's June. When did that happen?
It's actually June 6th. It's not even June 1st. It's
I know, right?
First week into June.
It has blown my mind. And tell us in the chat. I mean, I honest to goodness feel like we went from January 1st to whatever freaking day in June it is in the course of 2 weeks. Like,
and how come it didn't go that fast when we were in school?
I don't know.
Right? When you go back to being in high school and college, the days drug on. The years seem so long, and now they just like fly by. I don't like that. I want to go back to like school day years and be like, let's speed this up.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, yeah, there's some caffeine. I don't know. I don't understand any of it. Time is, what is it that Glendy, I think it is, that says, Glendy Young, who is an energy healer. Time is, I don't know. Time's not real. I don't know. All the things. I don't like any of it. But anyway, let's get to some good stuff. First of all, what's new in the AI space? I haven't really been keeping up.
Well, everyone has ChatGPT 4 now. That's like the biggest news in the last couple of weeks.
Is this this is a free version or a paid version?
They're the same now.
Well, I'm paying for ChatGPT, so whatever.
There's reasons for that, though. I would never not be on the paid, but the free and the paid are on the same model now. So you get the same intelligence. You get the same functionality as far as uploading documents, having it read a photograph, having it produce images. Like the free version is on the same model, on the 4.0 Omni. The difference between paid and free now is free. You have time limits, you have token limits, very restrictive free usage, right? So that when you go to the paid, you get like 5 times the amount of free usage. So that's one benefit. The second benefit is it's the only place you can create your GPTs. So the free version can explore and use GPTs, but I have like 20 of my own personal GPTs. And if we have time, I'll share some of them. But so the paid version, you can do the GPTs. So much more automation, much more creation of agents, AI agents. I do believe, you're on the paid, so I don't know about the free. Memory was being rolled out. So have you experienced memory yet in yours?
You know, I feel like the first day that it was announced, I asked, first of all, backstory. Our friend Jenny, who decided she was going to name her ChatGPT Kevin, I felt like I needed to do the same thing. So Alfred, I call mine Alfred. I asked Alfred on the day that I saw it announced that there was this memory thing, and Alfred flat out told me, "No, sorry about you." And I said, "Okay, well that makes sense."
Oh, so you might not have it. So it's not.
I don't know, because I do see, like, I have several different clients, companies, whatever, that I do stuff for inside of there, and I do see if I start a new chat, I can see that I have to put less work into the priming, even if I start a new chat. So I feel like there's something there. I don't know.
So I turned off my memory.
Oh.
Because like what you just said, if I'm working with different clients and creating different AI agents for people, I don't want it to remember, because it remembers the same thing across all chats. So if you're doing any kind of content creation for different businesses, different clients, different people, you need to turn that sucker off.
Okay, that's good to know.
And there's 2 ways to do it. One is to turn it off completely, and that's by going into like your profile settings. It's called personalization. Just turn memory off completely. Another way to do it is when you click on the model, like if this is for paid users, on the drop down, because you can still go back down to a 3.5, and you can temporarily disable memory. So if you're in a client chat or a new business chat, you can temporarily disable it. So
yeah, that's good to know. Alfred hasn't done anything stupid where he uses, like, he mixes up the tones. But that's good to know, because I have a lot of things, and I usually try and keep like the themes. So like social media captions and whatnot in one chat for one business, one client. But that makes sense. I definitely do not want any of my clients getting the tone and verbiage that I use in JKN Solutions, because they are all way more professional than I am.
Yeah. Well, and this is why, being on the paid version, you can create custom GPTs, one for each client, and they can each have their own AI twin, so that they each have their own voice and their own memory held within the GPT and the twin, versus one mega memory for all conversations in ChatGPT. Yeah. So that's what's new. That's like the latest. Yeah.
And what are you working on these days?
I'm working on so much. Okay, but I think what I'm finding, but this, I don't want to go too advanced for people, but what I am finding is there's a lot of info crack out there, right? People are like not even consuming, they're collecting a bunch of information and not even consuming it. And then if they do consume it, then they're not implementing it, right? So I'm kind of creating my own CIA society. So you create, you implement, and you automate. So I'm finding that I get to create these GPTs, these custom GPTs based on the info crack, and then match that with your twin. And it's like, how do I apply this info crack specifically to me and my business and take immediate action? So for example, James Wedmore, I have to plug it because he's in the middle of his launch and I'm an affiliate for him.
Yeah, I keep seeing his ads.
Yes, he throws millions at ads during this period of time. Like to be in his affiliate program, we get to see a lot of the behind the scenes. It is amazing. Like his affiliate program is amazing. But he's doing a live right now. And he tends to go on for 2 hours. This live right now, right? Your video. How do we repurpose this content? Or how do you consume the content and take action? That's the point of view that I'm coming in from an adult learner. Like, how do you speed up your consumption of knowledge and then implement it right away? So I'm creating agents. I'm creating lots of GPTs. So the one that I'm creating right now, James is going live. It's 2.5 hours. You could speed it up to like 3x or 2x, right? But I take the audio, I strip it from the video, and I can share free tools that do this, turn that into a transcript. And then I have a podcast playbook GPT now that not just does the transcript. This is JKN, it's driving me crazy. All these people are doing transcripts, but you have to read the transcript like almost word for word. I might as well watch the video or listen.
Yeah.
So because I have an instructional design background and an adult learning background, I've prompted my GPT to, yes, summarize, categorize, but turn things into action learning. And then I apply it with my twin. So I don't have to listen to the whole 2 hours. What are like 1, 2, or 3 things out of this whole entire 2.5 hours that I can apply to my business right away?
So what I just heard you say, and this is a strategy that I'm sure that other people, if they're anything like me, are going to want to dive into. If you do live events or you have VIP upgrades, work with CT to create the GPT so that in the VIP, if they can't, first of all, I don't care about replays. I personally am never going to watch a replay. If I can't come live, I'm not going to watch the replay. Unless it's something that I knew beforehand I couldn't be there. I have blocked out time to actually consume the content, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. But a lot of people feel like they want to at least know they can get the replays.
Yep.
Stupid. But what would be valuable, especially for people like me, is if you tell me in the VIP, you're going to give me a GPT so that I can have that pull out information that is specific to me and give me actionable things that I can implement quickly. I'm going to be like, hell yes. Here's the other thing too. If I watch a replay, it's like 2 times speed. So
yes, always.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's freaking phenomenal. Okay. So can we talk more about this? Can you show us an example? Can you share your screen? Yeah. Can you show us more what this looks like? Because I think that's a gold nugget for me. Sorry, friends. I don't care if you got anything from this. We're going to dive into this.
I always share stuff for you.
I know. It's great. I don't know if it was the very last workshop that we did together, but we did that whole repurposing thing. And I still have that one like ready to bring up right now because
You
No,
talked about it.
it's again, content, making content stupid simple. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take my face off unless you want me to ask you questions. What do you want to do here?
Yeah, stay on.
Okay.
Because your questions are the ones that your viewers are asking anyways. So let's pretend I'm, just showing you. Okay. So I know this is competition, StreamYard, Restream. However, Restream. A lot of people use Restream to go to stream live to multiple platforms.
Mm-hmm.
This is the secret behind Restream, though. Restream has a set up. Oh, I don't want to go into, you little stinker. I want to go into the tools. Okay, Restream for free, because I'm have the solopreneur in mind, the person that's starting their business that might be budget conscious, and I'm like, why spend money if you don't have to? Like, if there's a free great tool, that's what I'm going to promote first. The nifty tools from Restream. This is my process. James Wedmore is going live right now. I'll go take his. Okay, so there's so much to unpack here. You were talking about funnels, right?
Always.
Yes. So this is my process. I am, as part of an affiliate, so I might not be launching my product. I'm launching someone else's product. We're in the middle of a runway. I've created an opt-in. What I'm promoting is, if you want access to a GPT for James's 3-day live event, put in your email and I will give you access to the GPT. And even from that, I will produce like an action workbook that you can go along with it. So that's my freebie. That's my funnel. And so now put that aside, because that's my funnel and that's how I'm going to do it. And then that's how I can promote, like cart open when cart's open. And it's a very warm audience for that product, but it's not going to my main email list. So that's my kind of funnel for this. Now I'm going to switch gears and show you my behind the scenes of how I'm going to actually create the GPT.
Okay, can I pause you there for just 1 second? So for those of you who didn't hear what you heard what she said, but I want to tell you what she really said. She is promoting, because that's how my brain works, right? This is how you can use what she's doing for additional streams of income, right? She's an affiliate for another program, and I already said I'm seeing James's I'm seeing his ads everywhere. Have I clicked on the ads? No. But there are, I would assume, hundreds if not thousands of other affiliates that are promoting this event. So CT has created a funnel to stand out against all the other affiliates, because she's giving them access, a way that they can consume this content, make it personal to them, save themselves time and energy if they aren't wanting to do the whole thing, right? So she's using a tool to stand out from everybody else. That is a funnel strategy. Hello, write that down. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so now we're going to go behind the scenes about how I created GPT. And then I'm just follow me along, like, be in CT's brain and see how I'm going to do it for this particular use case. And then I want you to think about how you might be able to use it. And we can brainstorm some ideas about how you might be able to use it for yourself or for other programs that you're involved in.
Yeah, right, I cannot wrap my brain around, and if I sat down, I maybe could, but like actually creating it, it makes sense, the GPTs, but actually creating it, yeah.
Well, okay, so depending on the time, but let's see how far we can get.
Okay.
All right. So I have the video, right? I've downloaded the video. Now, there are plenty of other tools out there like Descript and some of these other tools through the editing process. I found those to be on a learning curve. When I go to Restream, free tools, the first thing that I do is I extract the audio from the video. Did I say free? Free. Happens in minutes. And the accuracy is brilliant. Okay. Then I take the audio file and I turn it into a transcript, transcribe the audio to text. So now I have a saved file in a TXT that I'm going to now go into GPT. or into ChatGPT. Okay, does that make sense? There's a
Can I ask you a
video.
question?
Yeah.
So you mentioned StreamYard and you mentioned Descript. I have both of these platforms that I pay for. So friends, I'm asking these questions now because like she mentioned, if we can cut expenses, we should. So first question, does Restream like do this? Can we use Restream to go live?
Yes.
Okay, so
But that's paid. So what I'm showing you right now are the tools that they've added on to their streaming platform. They do have a streaming platform like StreamYard where you do have to pay. There's a free version. I mean, I can go there.
okay, so then the next question going with Descript. Descript, I upload a video and it will give me the transcript. So I don't have to go live. I can upload the video and extract the audio and turn it into a transcription.
Yeah.
And
Descript, you can delete text and it deletes the video. It's also a video editor.
does Restream do that part?
No. I don't see. I didn't find a tool that it did that. Podcast trans.
Okay.
No.
You've answered my questions.
Yep.
So far. I have more. Don't worry.
Now I'm in here. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Like now I just have to look. Does this let you put the file? Yeah, it's still an audio file. Okay. So then we go over to, I have, a GPT. So for those of you that need a reminder or need to understand what GPTs are inside ChatGPT, think of your iPhone and think of the App Store. And you have thousands of apps to choose from. Now go to ChatGPT, your phone, click on Explore GPTs, the App Store, and here's thousands of apps that you get to choose from. Okay. Now, anybody on the paid version of ChatGPT can create their own GPT for themselves, for their private members or community, or to put on the App Store, the public facing store. All of my GPTs, so you know, everyone knows, you can only get them through me. I don't make mine public. Not yet, anyways. There's a whole nother funnel strategy behind that. We'll save that for next month, okay?
Yeah, that's super advanced.
Yeah, we'll save that for next time. All right, so anybody can create a GPT, and you don't even need to know how to do it. Literally, the GPTs are built on a GPT. So you literally get in here and you have an idea, or you have something that takes forever. For example, it took me forever to take my transcript that had timestamps and who was speaking. And the use case is this. ChatGPT has a short-term memory. So any extra character or space took up memory. So I have a GPT that cleanses all that. It's like a super prompt that says, take this text and get rid of any extra data or characters or spaces that are unnecessary, because I want to keep my memory in ChatGPT, short and sharp. And so what I did, I didn't know how to prompt ChatGPT. Well, I do, but let's say I didn't know how to prompt ChatGPT how to do that. You could go in here and say, I have a transcript and it's taking up too much of, like, ChatGPT gives me this error saying you're 1,000 characters over the limit. I need to figure out a way for you to review this transcript and help me get it down to the right amount of characters. Like, you just have to have your idea, and then you can just have a conversation with the GPT and it will create the GPT for you. That's how easy that is.
Okay, I like that. I like how that sounds.
Okay. All right, but that's how to create them. If I go to my GPT, going back to James's, mine is called the Podcast Playbook. So what I would do now, so James is doing his video right now. I prioritize JKN over being at James Wedmore right now. He's going to finish his video. I'm going to extract the audio. I'm going to get a transcript. I'm going to load that transcript right now. And I happen to have one of his old podcasts on content that converts. Now what I'm going to do, actually, I got to tell it what I want. I want actionable takeaways from the script. And it's going to say, of course, load the script. I load it. I let it think. I hit enter. Now, this is why $20 investment inside ChatGPT is so worth it. Because a lot of these tools that you're paying monthly for are mega prompts built on the ChatGPT engine. So people are like Cast Magic, some of these other tools they're just a nice, pretty face on top of mega ChatGPT prompts.
Huh.
Okay, so these are my actionable takeaways. Now, here's where watch the beauty come in. These are the actionable takeaways. So it read the podcast, it turned it into some, content, actionable steps. It gave me the framework, and now it's like my implementation steps. Now, paid version of ChatGPT only. I'm going to switch over to my twin, CT's twin. And now I'm going to say, what is the first action step I should take to improve my content and social media content marketing for my AI twin service? Now, the twin.
Wait,
Yeah, go.
I was just going to say, for anybody who has never been on a workshop or whatever with you and I before, can you just give us a really quick synopsis of what the AI twin is?
Funny you should ask. I don't have it there. Okay, the AI twin, something that I've trademarked. It is a tool that will put together a reference document that ChatGPT can go to in every conversation. So it talks like you. It knows your communication style, both in word and spoken and in written. It knows all of the frequent words and phrases that you use naturally in your written and oral speaking, as well as business phrases. It knows all about your business, your goals, your marketing, your offers, your competition, and it knows everything about your target audience. Automatically, it's like built in to the engine of ChatGPT. So when you give it a prompt, a generic prompt like I just did, that generic prompt would never work standalone. It will only work because I have my AI twin loaded. Does that help?
Yep.
Okay, so now it's gonna look at my twin and be like, CT, this is based on this. This is what you should do for your AI twin.
Oh, I have another question.
Yep.
So does that mean that your twin is another GPT that you have created?
Yes. Yes. These are all my GPTs along the side here. So you'll see I have my twin. I also have a GPT that helps me create people's twins. I use GPTs left, right, and center. So this is now the other thing that I can do. I can switch back to the playbook and say, so I'll scroll all the way up. I could actually take these takeaways and create a workbook or create a guidebook or create an infographic. Like if I go back to my repurposing your content, I could write a blog post, create some kind of email sequence, like a email 10-day course, just one tip a day, pull out some tips and quotes, create a workbook, do a summary, create FAQ content, create reels, it's endless, the amount of content that I can now repurpose. And even though that's not my content, it's James, I can tell my twin to be like, help me reference James's content, give credit where credit is due, but put it in my words and help me add my point of view to that content and then make it shareable.
Hey, CT. Can you hear me?
I can. I can't see you, but I can hear you.
Okay, I think I need to refresh. I totally forgot. So I will be right back.
Okay.
Hopefully, I'll be right back.
I'll continue to chat.
Okay.
So maybe I'll put a bunch of links. Okay, so anybody that is getting started with ChatGPT and your twin and how to use it more effectively, I have a free workshop coming up June 13th. This is my funnel, by the way, JKN, my funnel, built-in Go High Level. So every month I put on a free workshop. Now you can register and get a replay, but I encourage people to come live. You get your questions answered in real time. I can help you immediately. So that's where I encourage people to go. We take you from the beginner level. And even if you've been using ChatGPT for a long time, the consistent feedback that I get, and this is a brag because I'm so blown away when people say their minds are blown. Like they've been using it for a while and they've learned so much. So it's not from me, it's from the people that come to the workshop. So it's really geared towards people starting out. But if you've been using it, chances are you're not using it to its fullest advantage. And I will give you tips and strategies to use it even better than what you're currently using. That's my free workshop.
So I see one line of text that I want to draw attention to on this landing page.
Okay.
What if I told you that you only need 3 prompts to generate custom content for social media, email, sales pages, and blog posts? That is part of what I told you were going to walk away from with this workshop. So here is a step where you can go further. I already put the link in the chat so that you can access it. But if you don't have an AI twin, you definitely need to go see what it's all about, because it will change your content game, even if you're somebody that is especially if you're somebody who's afraid to use AI because you don't. It was Kara. Kara said just a little bit ago that her hurdle with AI is that she feels like the responses are canned. So go to this workshop, learn the things, save yourself some time and energy with your AI.
Can I do a bit of a teaser?
Yeah.
If you come to the workshop, you will walk away with a prompt guide of the overused ChatGPT words. I have a list of over 300, but not just any list. It's not just alphabetized. It's by verbs, adverbs, adjectives, transitions, and others, so that ChatGPT really understands in what context of your sentence structures do you want to avoid the words. The other thing that I did is, if you want to know how to build a custom GPT based on your twin, but that's going to be there as well.
Sweet.
Yeah. And I'll include that for anybody that VIPs. I'll just get that. I'll include that in your little VIP thing.
Ooh, that's exciting. So there's another reason to upgrade to VIP AI stuffs.
Yep. What else? Because I could go on for hours.
Okay, so we started here because we took the transcript from the video that you're not watching because you're here, and you're creating a GPT so that it gives people who need the replay or whatever the information that they specifically need to take actionable steps. I don't know what's the next step. You also showed us some repurposing stuff so that you can turn that content into all of the content.
Yes, and so just to promote your Go High Level a little bit too.
Dude, I have to tell you a story. And I don't know if she's still watching live. I don't want to say her name out loud. But to protect the innocent, I was helping somebody fix something inside of their CRM. And dude, the costs for this program that she was using just to do her automations is astronomical. It's absolutely stupid. I was so angry. So yeah, let's definitely talk about how high level can save people. I said this probably 20 times. Save people time, energy, and in this case, money, honey.
Yes. So I love Go High Level. You've turned me on to Go High Level. Thank you. Match Made in Heaven. I just love it. I just love Go High Level. Once you kind of have your branding and your templates, it took me 2 minutes to put this together. And then so people want this, it goes to a nice little thank you page, and now they're on my they're in the automation, and then I have it timed so that the emails all go out the 24 hours after his last 3-day part live. And so a little bit of planning in the forefront is now just going to make the automation. So they get all the launch emails. It's all automated. It's been driven by a time. It's just going to make me be able to show up in my lives and in social media, just knowing that the paperwork, the admin work, the operations work is done. And then the beauty of it is I can duplicate it for when I become someone else's affiliate.
Yeah.
Right? Like the ease in which you can repurpose automation. Like we were talking about repurposing content, but Go High Level lets you repurpose automation in seconds.
Yeah. So once you build the thing, and this masterclass is a really good example. Like I have the foundations for events built out. I have several that I can choose from, right? So building this event took me no time at all. Of course, when you create the first one, it's going to take you a minute, right? But then in the future, especially if it's a recurring event that you want to do, or like CT said, if you want to promote as an affiliate somebody else's thing, like you already have the foundations. You go in and you change like the title or the Zoom link, like stupid simple and affordable. Stupid affordable, especially if you work with somebody like me who can sell it to you for whatever price I want.
Yes. That
I'm supposed to say that out loud.
I know, because you're not supposed to advertise it lower than a certain cost. But you know what? If you get a coupon, you kind of know somebody. Yes, I'm the same way.
Yeah. There's no reason to pay full price. You need to have people in your pockets that are dedicated to saving you time, money, and energy, honey.
Exactly.
Anyway, okay. So, okay. Let's put this up too. Here is CT's been talking about this event that she's been showing us, this live event that is going on. You can't go live because you're here, but you now know how you can get the information from that. So let me put this in the chat.
And look, like if I can share from the heart, I've spent thousands of dollars and lots of wasted hours on programs. I truly, in my belief, James is bit woo and bit do. I say consume his free content, and then like because Kara's Launched Academy is probably where most people in our community should start. You start your investment there. I'm not preaching that you invest $3,000 into James's program if you're at the beginning stages of a business. If you have the extra $3,000, it's the gift that keeps giving. His free, you sign up for his free 3-day live event, you will be inundated with enough free content that if you take action, it's going to reap the rewards. Now, if someone chooses that James is their right coach and they want to invest, obviously I'm going to have a bonus page, and it's all built on ChatGPT and BBD so that we can CIA it. We can create it, implement it, and automate it.
Wait.
Wait.
You said, okay, I got CIA and I got ChatGPT. What was the middle acronym?
So if people do think that James is the right person that they want to invest with, I have my own bonuses for people that sign up under my affiliate link.
Yeah.
And I am creating the chat GPTs for all of the BBD content.
Oh, because BBD is his program.
Business by Design is his program.
Got it. That's where I was. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So in case you didn't hear what she really said, again, if you are an affiliate marketer, she created bonuses that set her apart from other affiliates. You're not going to get these bonuses unless you sign up for the program with her. Hello, affiliate marketers. Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Okay. Let's see. What time is it? It's almost 2:00. Oh, we have time. What else should we teach? What else should we show the people? Let's talk about the repurposing document. I know we kind of went over that a little bit, but I think that's an easy strategy. If GPTs are over your head, which they very well might be, it's kind of advanced. The AI twin, it's going to take you a little bit of time to create. That's fine. You should totally do that. And it will help you with the repurposing of your content. Like, it'll make this process 1,000 times more simple. But if you're looking for something to use AI today, you could use this repurposing technique to give you a foundation for all of the content. So let's spend a little bit of time with that.
Okay. So this, and then I'll should I drop it in the chat?
Sure.
I wish Google would just put the default for sharing as copy. Does anybody know a trick to that? You know, when you do the copy link and it has the edit equals share, I want the default to just be /copy.
Oh.
Wouldn't that be cool? Someone needs to create that. Okay, anyways.
It probably has. We just don't know it.
So, and I also invite people to click on my ways to get involved. So connect with me on Facebook Messenger or come inside my Facebook group. If you're wanting to pick up tips and tricks that I share freely, those are the two best ways to do it. And then obviously, you can go from there. But this will be something that we'll give to your audience. So.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so this is another funnel strategy that I want to take a second. First of all, besides this document, CT, do you have like a link that you gave me the document link and I gave the people the document link, okay? Right? Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you have it set up somewhere that you're capturing information from people who download this in real life?
No, because two reasons. One is I only give it away when I'm in someone's group or doing a training or doing a teaching. And the second reason is I find it super annoying, and maybe you can help me change my belief, that every time somebody has something for free, I have to keep putting in my email address, and it drives me crazy.
Okay, so this is a fantastic conversation. I love this. Okay, so first, people watching this, let me tell you why I stopped this, right? Because I want you to think about these in your own business. I see a lot of people who maybe they don't have a ton of resources, free stuff that they give away. And CT has a shit ton. So I understand the pushback on, I don't need every single thing to collect email addresses, right? That makes sense for CT and her 1,000 resources. Okay. Now, if you're someone who only has a couple and you are struggling to figure out how to grow your email list, please, 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 please do not just give people the Google link, because you are missing out on an opportunity to touch base with them on multiple occasions. Does this make sense?
And this is why I have ChatGPT work with me, and then down below work with me, because I'm of the belief you can have free stuff, but it's not going anywhere. If you really want to connect with me, I've given you several places for you to connect with me.
So
Is that
that's
you?
how she is. Like it's obvious, right? We want to make sure that we are getting people in our ecosystem, tell them how we can work with them or they can work with us. But this particular resource, she doesn't have the gateway.
Right.
I hope this makes sense. If you have questions about what I just said, please put them in the chat and I'll explain. Because the whole purpose, we want to be able to figure out how to take people through our customer journey. And if you have only one lead magnet, one resource, and you are not collecting information with that one resource, you're not going to grow your list.
Yeah.
So I apologize for interrupting you, but thank you for that time.
Yeah, no, that's okay. These aren't, yes, these are not publicly available. You have to have experienced me somehow to get some of these extra stuff. I have my workshop that is my funnel. That's where I collect emails and that's where I drive my traffic and my main funnel, my primary funnel. But in saying that, JKN, before it was just this. I didn't have the next steps. I didn't have where people could connect with me. I didn't have several links in the document to move people over to like my Linktree page. Yeah. So, okay. So on this one, this is more, the things that you have to start with is this is like you have the written transcript of the video. We kind of talked about that. I didn't update this to say Restream because I just found Restream in the last week and a half. But you have to get the transcript of whatever it is, whether it's your Facebook Live that you've done, whether it's a podcast that you've done, whether it's you talking into a text app that's capturing your voice, or it's written content. If it's already written and you want to repurpose it, there has to be a source material. When I first did this, it was repurposing videos, workshops, summit, it was that type of mindset case study. Now, obviously, if you have your twin, you're going to load your twin and with the document together. Now, what you're going to do is go into ChatGPT, and if you're using the free version, I got to update this. So maybe I don't share this because now everybody can upload a document. So actually, I'm just going to change it right now so everybody will see this. There, done. That's it. You're going to go straight into Chat GPT, and you're going to say, you're going to upload the document. And then the prompt is read this document. And then you're going to say, based on the provided transcript, perform a comprehensive analysis. And this is the mega prompt. It's going to identify and list the main themes. Then it's going to outline the whole topic. Then it's going to summarize specific things under the main theme. So 1 through 14. The way that I created this prompt, a lot of people give the generic prompt. And this is what I see, and it just drives me crazy. Summarize it, give me the key themes, and find the quotes. Everybody can do that. Now, I used my storytelling expertise, my NLP, neuro-linguistic programming expertise, and my instructional design expertise. And this is where the extra bullets come in. So a lot of times it's like highlight any stories or anecdotes that I say. Sometimes you're sharing stories and you don't even know you're sharing them. And you want to pull that out in order for you to recapture the story. If there's any metaphors and analogies, a lot of people speak naturally, but they don't know what they're doing. These bullets will pull out of the transcript some of the things that you are naturally doing. And if you're not naturally doing it, you could do the flip. You could say, analyze this transcript and find where I didn't do 1 through 14 to improve your communication style. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you can reverse it. So these are the things that people don't talk about that ChatGPT can really do to help you be a better communicator, to help you repurpose your content, but then learn what it is that you're not doing by having a standard for which you should be achieving your anyways. So we're going to run out of time. But that's it. So once it does a really good analysis, from there, you can pick and choose any of these content formats: blogging, email, mini course, slides, short video clips, create infographics. Like, it's endless because you've done the analysis. Now, if you have your twin, it will take, that point of view into consideration as well. But if you don't have your twin, at least you'll have the transcript and you can repurpose content. And then you manually are going to have to edit so it sounds like you. And so it brings in your business because it won't know that unless you have your twin.
Right.
Yeah.
And that makes just like there's somebody at my door. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, make sure you tell them your dad is sleeping. My husband is currently working the night shift this week, and the neighbor kids are ringing the doorbell.
Oh God, having fun prank.
Yeah, not a good combination. I lost my train of thought. Shoot.
You're going to say, make sure you something.
Oh, yeah. So just like Kara had put in the chat earlier, she's afraid of using AI because everything sounds canned. So even in this instance where you can repurpose the content so seamlessly, if you have your AI twin uploaded into the prompts, then it doesn't sound like anybody but you, and it makes it so much easier to edit your content instead of putting the generic prompts in without you're not prompting and you're not doing the persona and you're not doing I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Priming, prompting, and anyway,
Yep.
You don't do all that, then you spend so much more time editing the content on the back end, and it doesn't seem like it's a time saver. And we want to do that.
It's more frustrating, and you'd rather just go do it yourself. Yeah, right. That's why you need to prime, prompt, and give it a persona.
Yep. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, so is there any other, if you're watching this live, are there any other questions that you have for CT that you want to get answered about AI? Maybe you are not utilizing it. Maybe you're brand new to it. Again, if you have anything that's holding you back from using it, we can talk about those things. And I'm going to put you on the spot, CT, and ask you for your final thoughts. And I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Kara. Let's pretend that this is somebody watching that is not using AI, or they recognize that they could be utilizing AI more to impact and improve their funnel sequence. What would you tell them their first step is? What to implement first? I know what the answer is, but.
Well, no. Well, you can tell me what you think your answer is. I would literally find a framework that you like for your funnel. You followed somebody's framework, and it's probably JKN's. Put in, say, I want to improve my funnel or my landing page or my opt-in, or I want a better headline. You can have ChatGPT read your web page, and based on JKN's framework, load the framework, improve this. Like, there doesn't need to be content writing. You can brainstorm ideas. If you were my ideal client, aka women solopreneur starting a business in their first year, how would they best perceive this email? Use it to give you feedback when you don't have a live person. ChatGPT can be that person and take on the role of your ideal client and give you feedback.
Oh, that's good. I was gonna say make your AI twin, but
well, yes, that's always the case. But
since that's a newer feature where ChatGPT can read websites now, can you show us that really quick? Because I have never done that, and I would love to know. I don't even know.
I just did it. Okay, so so I'm gonna say, what is James Wedmore's sales page by design framework? Because I know it's there. Everybody else can use this. It's in the. Yes, it's right. Yes, no to all. Sorry, it's doing my custom instructions.
We cannot see your screen.
Oh, well, there you go.
And I personally want to see the screen. Part of the reason I love doing these events, friends, is because when you're the person doing the interviewing, you can ask all the questions so that it's good for you.
Yeah. Okay. So just so you, I'm going to skip that. So I asked the question, what is James Wedmore's sales page by design framework? And it listed it. It knew it. It's in the ether, right? If it's in the public domain, it knows it.
So you don't have to actually put in the domain?
No, not yet. What I'm saying is I'm priming it. What is James's process for writing a sales page by design? So now ChatGPT knows the framework in which I want it to critique. Now I'm going to say, now critique my sales page and make recommendations based on this framework. I'm so glad I don't have to be a speller when it comes to ChatGPT.
Man.
And then I'm going to put aitwin.vip/workshop. Searching the web, browsing AI Twin, endless content in minutes. Let me just bring you up my workshop, my page. Endless content in minutes. Create your AI Twin. Go back here. Now it's saying, what is the recommendation? My subheadline, you need to do this, CT. My hero. So it took James's framework of 13 points to his program, which, by the way, is a paid program, Sales Page by Design. And I said, ChatGPT, your role and the background is you're going to use that framework. Your task now is to review my website and give me recommendations.
Interesting. I realize now as we've gone through this and it's giving you updates on your title and whatnot that I need to create my own ChatGPT or my own GPT because this removes me from the equation.
Oh, so okay. So yes, as a coach, as a service provider, this is why you want to stay on the paid version. You take your expertise and you can eliminate it from being trained in the model. And I can show you how, like offline, I can show you how to do that. What you do, that's why I created the AI Twin. I have a GPT that actually takes my custom prompt that I used to do manually, cut and paste to create everyone's AI Twin. And now, you know, the pre-work that people do, I just pop that into my GPT and it's got my process already and it spits out the twin in seconds, which used to take me out like an hour to do per twin.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Fantastic. Okay. I promised that you guys in each session would get at least one actionable strategy. And now we've done 2 sessions where you've learned 3, 4, 5 different strategies that you can implement. So I am, oh man, there's a lot of people that I know are going to watch the replay or at least try to watch the replay. Man, you're not going to get it all. So I love that we've had this conversation because now I see a way to add value to the people that can't. I mean, nobody can sit here all day for 4 hours on Facebook. And if you're not getting the replays, once they come out, they'll be broken down. But even then, an hour-long process, you don't want it's an hour long. Anyway, so I've learned stuff. It's going to help improve the VIP offer. I hope that you've learned stuff. Put it in the chat. Tell us which AI strategy you are going to implement first. Because we want to know that feedback. And then if we talked about anything that you're like, yes, I want to know more, tell us what that looks like too, so that we can plan ahead for next month. Because I'm sure CT will be back and we'll do something more advanced, or we'll dive deeper into some of these beginner strategies if that's what we need to do. But CT, thank you so much. As always, you have taught me a ton. I'm really excited about this GPT opportunity because it really is an opportunity for VIP offers to make it a no-brainer for sure. So that's fantastic. Thank you so much. For everybody else, our next speaker, we're diving into ad strategies. That's going to be a really authentic conversation for me because I have very strong feelings about ads. And I love where the conversation has gone previously with our next expert. But we still have about 15 minutes before she's going to be here. So let's take a short 15-minute break. Maybe I'll throw up a canvas, something or other, saying that we'll be back at the bottom of the hour. But I'm going to take a bio break. You take a bio break, eat some lunch, get some caffeine, get some water, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I decided that I was going to come back just a couple minutes early so that I could actually tell you what's really in the VIP offer and show you this page. So this event is free. My events are usually free, big events like this, especially ones where I want you to learn strategies and all of the things, just the very high level type stuff. So let's talk about what's actually in the VIP, because my ultimate goal is through the next 30 days, I really want you to see improvement in whatever funnel strategy you are currently working on. Maybe you're doing events. Maybe you're using your Facebook group, which, by the way, we have a Facebook group expert coming tomorrow. Maybe you want to figure out why your ads aren't working. There's all kinds of things, all kinds of strategies you can be working on. So, first of all, you're here live. Thank you. Or watching the replay. What's included in the VIP? We've already talked several times about Kara's book, Don't Suck at Business. I'm going to send you a hard copy of the book, okay? If you already have a copy of the book, because I know a lot of you do, I'll send the copy of the book to whoever you want, okay? So we can send it as a gift on your behalf, or I can just send you a new copy. But other things that are important to note in this VIP offer. This is a $97 VIP. I guess it is $97. And it's totally worth $97, and here's why. First of all, you're going to get a 30-minute one-on-one session with me, a strategy session. So we're going to dive into whatever strategy you're currently working on or you want to implement into your business, and we're going to figure out the plan to implement it, the time to launch it. You are going to go through what you need to do to launch it, all of the things. So that's a 30-minute session. This is a huge one. You're going to get 1 month access to my pocket coaching. That means over Voxer, you can send me all of your questions. You can reach out to me all day, every day. I'm not going to answer 24/7. However, you have unlimited access to me so that we can make sure that you are moving every single day to hit your targets. I right now charge $97 for that month. That's not going to stay that rate for very long, but access to me for a whole month, one-on-one, to dive in and help you with your to fix your funnels and to implement, to create the strategies. That's a huge deal. I love working with people at this level, one-on-one. We're going to get a lot of stuff done. And then also you get access to all of the Zooms, the replays. Those will be available next week. I don't even know. So I'm really excited about what we went over with CT, because it gave me a new way so that when we do this event next month, instead of giving you the replays, which you're not going to watch, we can have those GPTs so that you can pull out what's important to you. You can get actionable steps that are current to you. And keep this in mind too. There are other workshops and things that we're promoting inside of these events. So if you do not currently have any idea what the AI twin is or how to create it, please make sure that you go to CT's free workshop next week. Yeah, next week. Because that AI twin is a game changer. I'm going to give you this information next time, right? So that you can figure out what's important to you if you're not here for the whole event. But with that AI twin, it's going to tell you what's specific to you and your goals and your business. So I hope that makes sense and how important that piece is. You're going to get the information that we talked about, but for it to be unique and specific to you is amazing. That's probably the biggest takeaway that I've had so far in today's event. So that's the VIP. Let me give you the link so that you can upgrade. CT also said she was going to throw something in for VIP members. I don't remember what it was, but we'll make sure that you get access to it. So there's that. Let me stop my screen. Our next expert should be here any second. Super excited. Let's talk about the rest of the schedule. Hold on. Let me pull that up. and talk about what's coming. Scroll, scroll, scroll. All right, here is the schedule. Put this back up. So this afternoon, we are talking about ad strategies. And then right after this, we're going to dive into YouTube strategies. And guys, I don't know if you know this, but you don't need 1 million followers to make money off of YouTube, okay? I've worked with Elise for quite some time. And once I went through her strategy and her setup for YouTube, I got my first $400 lead in less than a month. It's pretty freaking amazing. And I promise you, I think I have probably less than 200 subscribers on YouTube, actually. So there's that. Definitely want to hang out for that. Tomorrow, we are talking about Facebook groups, Facebook growth strategies. Then we're going to do some launch strategies, pre-launch strategies. I've already given you my ebook on how to set up your social media and give yourself runway for your pre-launch. We're going to do a sales workshop. This is going to lead into another in-depth workshop that's happening next week. Can't wait for you to hear about that. We're going to do some lead generation strategies. This is the workshop that I've been talking about quite a bit. Stay in front of mind, giving incentives that people care about, all of those things. This is definitely a session that you are not going to want to miss. And then we're going to jump into Zoom and do a live Fix My Funnel workshop where you can come in, share your screen, whatever problem you're having, we're going to fix. It might be your landing page. It might be your email sequence. I don't care. It could be the tech on the back end. Whatever your problem is, we're going to work on it. Again, I have 2 hours blocked out for that session. So as long as people are coming in and are sharing their screen and need help with something, we will work and get shit done. So that being said, Anna has hopped in backstage. I did a terrible job of asking her. First of all, we met one time. She was a referral. And she may not know this, but I love her from right off the bat, just because of all of the things she was saying about ads and how people are doing it wrong. And I agree with her 100%. And most people will not tell you the things that Anna said to me. And that's why I love her. Also, I forgot to take note of how much work she wants me to put into this. So I forgot. I have a PDF. And we're just going to talk. Okay, perfect. Let me bring her up. And I'm going to have her tell you why she's amazing. She goes by the Funnel Unicorn, which I think is awesome because, you know, I'm the funnel badass. But, yeah, let's talk ads and how people are doing it wrong. What's up?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm so excited to be with you.
I'm really excited, like super duper excited. But I would love for you to tell the people I've failed. I have failed in the art of edifying you because I did not do my due diligence and a lot of research. I basically just said, I think you're awesome, you're a badass, and that's good enough. But will you please share with the people watching this live or the replay, what you do, what you focus on? I know we're talking about ads today, but tell us a little bit more about you and your business.
So, thank you for the opportunity. I basically don't like talking about myself. I just like to talk about strategy on that good stuff. But anyway, since people might not know me, so my name is Anna Langa and I'm a funnel unicorn. And I've been in the space of online space for over 13 years. And it happened by accident. I started my business. I quit my dream job in the city of London, and I wanted to do something. And the plan was to do something completely different. And because I didn't have funds, I have to learn marketing and build my website, do the business cards and all that. So that's how I learned how to do things. And I started networking in London. And a lot of people were asking me, can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? And I just basically turned that into business. And my very first project was actually funnel, which wasn't a thing back then. Actually, like we didn't use that phrase funnel, but I just built the entire the structure for my client. including the delivery of the online course. So it was very new back then, I think. And that's how it started. I just fell in love with funnels. I was doing a bit different things on the way to, like the websites and stuff, but then I just realized that the websites are not necessary. That people don't need a website. You just need a funnel. Okay, so just that's my point of view after 13 years being here. And I build a website for myself. I probably have about 3, and I'm constantly changing them. But believe me, like, you just need a funnel.
Yeah, I 100% agree. So if you're watching this and you're pretty new to business and you're thinking, oh, I have to build a website. No, don't waste your time or your energy trying to build out a whole website. Focus on your offer, build the landing page and the whole funnel, and then do the next thing. Like, keep it simple, stupid. Not that I'm calling you stupid. I'm telling you, use that strategy, friends, because I am currently rebuilding. We have 2 websites for my travel company, and I have to rebuild them both, and they suck. Like, building websites sucks. It is a time suck, and if you don't have to do it, don't do it.
Yeah.
So wait until you've scaled enough that you can pay somebody to build you a website, if you even need it then. And the only reason, well, that's different. Never mind. We're not going to go down that rabbit hole. But I totally agree. You don't have to have a website. That's not really necessary as long as you have someplace to send your people. So we're talking about ads today, and I have so many things. We can go down so many paths. But the first thing that I'd love to talk about is what kind of mindset you think people have right now around ads. And do you want to focus on Facebook ads or Google ads? Or I feel like most people, when you say ads, they instantly are talking about Facebook ads. So we can be that generic. A lot of people in this audience, that's what they're thinking. I personally hate Facebook ads and any ads I'm running around Google, but that's a whole nother thing for me.
But I think, like you said, like when we talk about ads, majority of people think Facebook ads. But there are also, like, Google ads, YouTube ads, Pinterest ads, TikTok ads, what else? LinkedIn ads. There are like many different types of ads. I basically concentrate on Facebook and Instagram. Those are my 2 places where I normally advertise. I did try some Google ads for a few of my clients. I don't really like the interface of Google, I must say. So my focus is on Facebook and Instagram. And I think the mindset right now, especially for people who are starting out and, they try to save money, they're scared of ads. They just think like, oh, I'm not in the space of running ads yet. But the thing is, you need to, like, my philosophy is like, there's nothing free when you're running a business. You either pay with your time, so you spend a lot of time marketing yourself organically, and there's nothing wrong with that, but you need to realize that you will have to put a lot of time to get clients from your organic effort. The easiest way of finding clients is definitely through ads, but then you will have to have a budget. But also, like, a lot of people don't realize that you can run ads that they will pay for themselves. And this is what I teach, and this is what I do with my clients in most of the time. I'm just a big fan of so-called self-liquidating funnels or self-liquidating offers. It's SLO. Did I say it right? And it's basically you run ads to paid offer, low ticket paid offer. And by doing that, first of all, you making sure that the money you spend on ads, it's going back to you. So if you break even perfectly, sometimes you might lose a little bit, or sometimes you will earn. There is a special structure that you need to have in place. So I don't know if we want to go into those details right now, but definitely this is something that you can start thinking about. If you have a little bit of money, because it doesn't have to cost a fortune, you can just spend like $10-20 a day, have a low ticket offer, start those ads. And also by doing this, you're building audience of buyers. So those people already paid you for whatever you're offering, and they are more likely to first consume whatever they paid for. Secondly, they will be ready to take that next step. Whether people who are signing up for freebies, it will take a bit longer to convert them. Because just like, let's be honest, like we downloaded every freebie we see, right? At least.
Yep.
And then, you know, my inbox is like, ooh, 3,000 emails not open. And then I'm just thinking, what is that person? Who is that person? Like, what did I get it from? Like, did I sign for it? If I pay for something, at least I will remember, and the chances are that I will actually watch that, whatever it is, mini course. And also, I think the mindset of people online is slightly changing. And if we really want to learn something, we are ready to spend that $27.
Okay.
And the like, for example, like, you know, right now that's kind of like a trend, at least what I'm seeing on ads. It's those low ticket programs, and people are advertising that, and this is how the funnel is starting from that paid thing, rather than offering freebies.
Okay,
Well,
you said so many things that I want to make sure we go
I told
back.
you, I'm like,
No. That was all fantastic. You pretty much just summarized everything that I want to make sure that we talk about today. But I am all of the micro pieces, so I want to make sure that people hear everything that I heard. Okay, so first, my opinion is that a lot of people, when they think of ads, they think that they have to have a giant budget to start. I have worked with some pretty big ad agencies, like names that people would recognize, just, you know, flipping through Facebook or whatever. And I also, and from the things that they told me, was under the impression that when you first start running ads, you have to have this gigantic budget. And friends, like many of you, I've lost a lot of money because I bought into, you got to have the big budget and then we can figure things out in 2 weeks, all of the things. So what would you tell somebody that says to you, do I really have to have a big budget to start running ads?
no, you don't.
And why?
Why?
Give me a little more.
Let's just think, like, if you want to start from $10 a day, that's $300, and you will get some results with $300, definitely. What you can also do, like, this is what I do with my clients, is basically to make sure that our paid offers convert, we first build warm audiences. So we set up ads, audience building ads, first for about 2 to 3 weeks, and those ads are for about $5 a day. I was even running, or I remember a few years ago, campaigns for $1 a day, and we had good results with them, because the objective for those ads is video views. So basically, the client needs to prepare about 3 videos talking about the subject they help people with. We run ads, video view ads to those videos for about 3 weeks. We create video views audiences, and again, I'm going into detail. And then we're telling Facebook, okay, now we have a paid offer, and we want that paid offer to be shown to those people who already saw our videos. So those people already they know you, they kind of know you, they seen your face, they were like watching your videos. So you are not stranger, and the chances are they're more likely to buy from you.
Right. Okay.
And by doing that, you can also start advertising much more effectively.
Okay, this, I think I told you this when we first spoke. This strategy that you just gave is what I would call $1 million nugget. So this is the third. I promised you guys every session there would be at least $1 million nugget, and here it is. Let me repeat it in the way that I know that you will consume what she said. So if you're thinking about running ads, maybe you have an audience, maybe you don't have an audience, but if you want to make sure that you are spending your money wisely and that you are not wasting money on your ads, you run a warm-up audience ad with a video. Your only goal is to get video views. And hopefully you heard her say that you can run those $5 a day, $1 a day, whatever that budget looks like. Of course, the higher money you throw at it, the more traffic you'll see. But then you retarget that list of people who watched your videos because they're actively telling Facebook they're interested in your stuff, and you retarget them with your paid offer. And that strategy is so that you are paying for your ads because you're giving them a paid offer instead of a lead magnet. Hope that makes sense. It's amazing, actually. And I absolutely love it. So where did I want to go from there? I love that strategy. I did. There was something else I wanted to ask you about that. But if you have any questions about anything that we're dropping here, because ads are scary. I know they're scary. I've lost thousands, tens of thousands of dollars running ads because I didn't know what I was doing. Shoot, I really did have a question.
It's definitely easy to lose money if you don't know what you're doing and you're just like going like, yeah, I'm just going to advertise something, and you don't have a strategy behind it. It needs to be really like well thought through, and just do it wisely. Like I said, you don't have to have huge budget, but first build the audience. And of course, like, let's go to basics. Like, before you start building audience, you need to have an Instagram profile and Facebook page, then Meta Manager. Then you will need to install the pixel of everywhere on your website.
Yeah, I know
everything.
That we're definitely going to show people how to do that, because even it surprises me how, I mean, you don't know what you don't know, right? I know to install a pixel because I've done a lot of research and ran a lot of ads. A lot of people don't know that if you don't install that pixel, you're not going to get any data and you're not going to have any idea how to fix your ads. But shoot, I lost it again. Maybe I need to eat some food. What was I just going to ask you? Oh, no, that wasn't it. Shoot. You said something that was amazing, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's go back to that. And then you said something else amazing, and I forgot everything.
You will have to rewatch it then.
Yeah, but that's not going to help me ask you the next question. Okay, so, okay, how? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Okay, let's talk about the next thing. What is the next thing? I'm stumbling all over my questions. I'm getting frustrated that I forgot what I wanted to ask you. So if okay, let's go back to the beginning. Let's pretend that I've never ran an ad a day in my life. You've already talked about creating the video view, which I think is an amazing strategy. And I know I said that. And I mentioned retargeting, so that let's go into the retargeting ad where now we're offering a paid something. If I'm a business owner who's never ran ads before, how do I decide, first of all, what offer I should run ads to?
So this is something that what I like to call reverse engineering. So basically, you know what is your offer, the core offer, whatever you're doing in your business. So if it's like health coaching, let's say, or weight loss or something, you need to think in backwards. What will be the first step that person needs to take to then buy your next offers? So this is called, like, probably no, I don't know if the viewers know. It's called offer suit. So you need to have your offer suit designed the way that is like every step is next logical step they need to take to get to that core offer, whatever it's your signature offer, let's call it.
Right. So for those who've been around me for a while, that's what I call an offer stack, right? You start with your low ticket or your micro offer, and then you move them into the next step, which might be a mid-ticket offer, and you're just adding the value, moving them up the ladder to your signature offer. what does somebody need to know? Oh, I remember one of my questions. How long do we again, let's pretend we've never ran an ad a day in our life. How long should we give ourselves to decide if that ad is working or not? And I mean, like, I know you have to collect a lot of data and you tweak and you make changes. But at what point can I know for sure that this is a good ad or a bad ad? Does that question make sense?
Yes. Yeah. And I will say, like, it will depend on the budget. So how much you can spend in order to get data. And I usually say to my clients, we need to have daily budget for the paid offer. Of course, I'm not talking about the warm audience building ad, but when it comes to the paid offer, let's say our low ticket item is $27, then our minimum daily budget should be around 30. So that will get at least, we should, for that $30, we should have at least one sale, so we get breaking even. And then when we're gonna get this sale, then we can start putting the budget up. Of course, if we have more money we can spend, like $100 is better. But usually, like Facebook needs about 7 days to learn if the ads are working and how to whom they should show our ads so they buy, or 50 conversions. So that 50 conversions will be like a sign to Facebook that, okay, this campaign is working, so we should be showing those ads to more people. And we also need to remember that Facebook ads are like based on bidding. So whoever is giving more, like willing to spend more, the ads will be shown to more people. So this is basically what I think, like, okay, either start with the same price that your low ticket is, and then start looking like, okay, which ad is working. If that ad is working, we're gonna put more budget on this one, and we're gonna increase the budget every day. If we're getting like even out, then we can just go up and up and up.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. If I understand what you're saying, our goal is in the first 7 days, we want our ad budget to be just a tiny bit higher than what our offer price is. And our goal is to see at least one conversion a day.
Yes. Yeah.
So
and then
if at the end of the 7 days, if we don't have any conversions, what do we do?
Oh, but I forgot to mention, like, also we need to check if people are clicking on the ad. If they're clicking on the ad but they're not buying, that means there's something wrong with the messaging. So either the first thing I always do is check the sales page. If the message, like, I usually do that before I start running ads anyway. I need to check if the ad and the page, the landing page, they make sense, because sometimes clients say, like, oh, they saying something different in that, and then I go to the sales page and it's completely like it's no sense. So we need to make sure that the messaging is right, even the colors, the fonts, it's matching, so people are not confused by clicking that link. They're landing on something and it's like, what the hell is that?
Right? So I have a funny story to tell you. You're probably gonna laugh at this. I mean, I hope you laugh at this because it's funny and it's stupid. So the first time I just randomly decided oopsies, I dropped my ball. I randomly decided I was gonna run some Google ads to my A to Z funnel audit. Actually, I saw a Google ad that they were going to give me some credits if I ran ads, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I'll try that. And so I set up the ad knowing I knew my landing page was garbage. So I set up the ad, I did all the things, and I was just playing with it really. And I meant to turn the ad off. Forgot to turn the ad off. Because remember, I knew that the landing page wouldn't convert anybody. I mean, it was a bad landing page. It was so bad. And I ended up running that ad throughout a whole weekend. I don't know. I spent maybe $30. Nothing crazy. And I got, I think it was like 300 views, 300 freaking clicks on this ad that went to the landing page that was absolute garbage. I was so mad because it was a huge opportunity, right? Anyway, it took me like a month to get that stupid landing page. I kept running the damn ad. I'd change it a little bit and then kept forgetting to turn it back off, knowing that it was still not converting. But that's how that was. I knew what I was doing. Like I was doing something stupid. But some people don't realize that their landing page is not going to convert. There's somebody at my door again. Anyway, so that's a funny story. You didn't laugh nearly as much as I wanted you to. I ended up spending like $150 on this ad before I actually fixed the landing page, which isn't a lot. But if you don't know that your landing page isn't converting, you're gonna spend a lot of money. That leads me to my next question, which I already forgot. What the hell? Oh,
I always like if you get 100 clicks and you don't make 4 sales, that means that something is wrong. You should get at least 4% conversion. So
that's clicks or conversions.
Because you can see in Meta Manager how many people actually clicked. Mm-hmm. So you will see how many clicks you're getting. If you get 100 clicks, no sales, just you need to spend some time on the sales page or on the copy of that. Just it's like basically if you're getting clicks, that means that people are actually interested in what you're saying in the ad. The problem might be on the sales page, so you need to make sure that the messaging is right. And obviously there goes a lot of things on the sales page, so we're probably not going to go into that because we can talk about it.
Yeah. Absolutely. What would you tell somebody? Let's say that you are working with a coach. The coach has never ran ads before. They have a brand new product. It's brand new. They've never sold it. And they're like, I'm just going to run ads to this starting out at the gate. Would you recommend that before they know if it's an actual offer that will convert organically? Does that question make sense? I know what I'm trying to ask. Yeah. I'm not sure how to ask it.
Like I will say you need to get at least few sales organically to make sure that it's going to sell. Because sometimes we just, obviously you can just run ads, but you will need to realize that you might be just throwing money out the window. Yeah. Because if you don't know if it's converting organically, basically running ads to that offer is just like testing. It's just pure testing. So we don't have any proof that it's going to convert. Mm-hmm. So if you have an audience and you can test, if you even have like a small list, advertise it to your list, advertise it on your Instagram or Facebook, and check if people are asking if they're buying. If they're not buying, then you can ask them why. So make sure, because sometimes we are in our heads too much, and I know that from my own experience, and we just creating something that we think like, yeah, it's gonna sell because people just need that, and then it's like creating it's like crickets. Like,
yep. Absolutely.
So before I actually sorry I interrupt you. I started to do something like before I create anything, I run it, like I sell it. Basically, I create like a sales page, I advertise it, and when it's if it's sold, I have few people who are buying. Then I'm then running the thing live, and then turning into a course or something, instead of creating everything up front and then trying to sell and it's not selling. You just basically
yeah, that's a great strategy too. Mm-hmm. I love that. So for the last, I told you that something that was really important to me, and we already mentioned it, was this Facebook pixel. Let's spend just a couple of minutes talking about the importance of it, because you don't know what you don't know, and a lot of people don't know about the pixel and how important it is. And then also, can you show us how to, if we're running ads, how to see if we have the pixel installed, because that's a secret. Or how to make sure that it's installed correctly, where to go. Is that cool?
I can show you how to check it, but I don't have. I have 3 computers, and I'm just obviously I just choose the one that I don't have access to.
Of course.
Facebook. I have access to like it's crazy story. Maybe I'm just gonna tell you quickly. I actually have two Facebook accounts because a few years ago I did something stupid and I started arguing with Facebook representatives, and they decided to shut my account down. Like so I was really shattered. And I had to like right now you can have few profiles. Back then it wasn't allowed, so I had to create another one in my maiden name, and I don't have it on this computer. I only have the ban account on that one, but I can show you how to check. I'm just gonna close some things on my so you don't see anything. So basically, why do you need a pixel? It's the little snippet of a code that you're getting, and I can record like a video after, and we can share it in in an email or something, just to show where to get it. So you're getting that code from your Meta Manager, and then you need to not install it, just basically add it to all your pages, whatever you're using. And most of the funnel builders, they have one place where you go, you either add the code or you just add the number, because it's going to give you a number. So depending if you use Go High Level or System.io or ClickFunnels or whatever you're using, there is a way of adding pixel. And you need to do it before you think about running ads. It's really, really important, because by doing that, we actually start collecting data. And first of all, we can create audiences. So we can, when we were ready, we can say to Facebook, okay, Facebook, now I want to advertise to people who are similar to whoever visited my landing page for this lead magnet or that offer. Or I want to advertise to everyone who visits my website or my pages. Or I want to advertise to everyone who bought something from me. So you can just have all this nice information that Facebook is collecting before you are ready to advertise. And then another really important thing why we need to have a pixel is we need that for conversions. So this is the way of telling people, okay, my conversion is when someone is visiting that URL, or if someone having some, I'm not going to go into details on that because it's a bit more advanced, but you can create custom conversions, and then you can just give them a snippet that this is my conversion, and this is a purchase or download or lead, or there are many different types. And to check if your pixel is installed correctly, you will need to have I don't know, can I share a screen?
Yes, you can. At the bottom where it says present, and then you can choose window or tab.
Share screens. Okay. So I'm just gonna go maybe to, can you see my screen?
Not yet.
So I'm just gonna go to my website. Sure. Now you can see.
Let me put that up there. Yep, now we can see.
So this is the name of that plugin is called Meta Pixel Helper.
Oh wait, we see just the tab, so we probably need to see your window because we can't see the URL bar. I know exactly where you're trying to go, and we can't see that part.
All right, let me just try stop sharing and try again. Present, share screen.
So while she's pulling that up, if you're watching this live or the replay, on a scale from 1 to 5, how well How confident do you feel about the Facebook pixel? Are you using it? Or did you not even know that was a thing? Because it's a thing. Oh, let me put this back up. It looks like it's right now. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so this is my website. And again, can you see that pop up?
Yes.
So this is what like this extension, it will reside somewhere on your Chrome. It works, I believe, for different browsers as well. And it's called Meta Pixel Helper. And basically, when you have your pixel added to the website, it will show you this information. So I have 2 pixels installed here, and I have this green tick. So that means it's working. And the pixel is collecting data. So that's all what you need to do.
And as long as you see that green check mark or whatever it is, then you know that it is installed properly and collecting data, which is
yes. Sometimes when you get like, yellows or it's grayed out, you need to like look here what's happening, and usually it will tell you what's the problem. And then you can just go here to troubleshoot the pixel. And it's going to take you to the Meta. And it's not going to work for me because if I will click on that, it's not going to take me to my right account. So I'm sorry about that. I'm going to stop sharing so we can go back.
So real quick, you gave me a PDF that I'm going to drop in the chat, but tell us about this 7 things you need before running Facebook. I assume this is Facebook or Instagram ads. I can't see the whole title.
I don't even remember what's in there. I just thought it might be helpful. It's basically like I put everything what's important before you start running the ads, what you need to pay attention to. Let me just open it.
Oh, I don't know if it's letting me drop it. So I will make sure to add that to the chat as soon as I get a chance. Because it's not letting me just upload it like it should. Okay, perfect. If you're watching this live or the replay, whatever questions that you have, if you want to learn more about something, and didn't you tell me, hold on, you have a boot camp or something coming up, right?
Yes, I have because
can you pick this up?
It's my birthday in about a week.
Oh.
And I just decided to do something to help others with creating the systems. So I just come up with this idea to run the SLO Magic Bootcamp, and it's going to happen on the 19th, 20th, and 21st June. And I will be just basically teaching what I start explaining at the beginning, how to set up the self-liquidating funnel. So I will talk about the basics, like what type of funnels, because there are a few different types of the SLO, and how to structure them. So basically, I will give you like all the steps, what you need to have in there, and then how to set it up. I will show you how to install Pixel, how to set up the warm audiences, and basically get ready to advertising. So you can have that kind of like evergreen automated system for your business, and you can start like you will have that knowledge and blueprint to start advertising and getting those first hot leads, as I call them, like buyers.
Do you have the link for that? Because I do not.
It's analanga.com/bootcamp. So it's paid. It's paid. A bootcamp is $33, but you will get a lot of information. Like you will get like me for 3 days basically, and I will make sure that you will get entire plan and you will be ready to start building your self-liquidating funnel. And run.
Okay, yeah, I dropped that in the chat too. So perfect. Okay, so give us just your last thoughts. If I am somebody, I keep saying this, if I've never ran an ad a day in my life, but I feel like I'm ready to run paid traffic to an offer, what would be the very first thing that you would tell somebody to do? What can they do today to get started?
If you don't have many Meta Business Manager, you have to start from that. Install the pixels, and obviously, like if you made sales organically, then you are ready. But do spend at least 2 weeks running those building warm audiences. So start from that, and then once you have the enough data from those ads, then you can start advertising. And don't be scared. It's just, if you will start with a small budget, test it, tweak it. In marketing and finances, everything is about testing and tweaking. Don't be scared. You don't have to have like thousands to flash like on ads and go crazy. You can start small, whatever you feel comfortable. Also, like, just realize that you might lose that money, but you will get warm audiences at least. And from my experience, even running those warm or building audiences ads, they will get you some followers. People will start to notice you, they will follow you, they will get to know you. And sometimes it's not going to be right away that you will get clients, but over the time there was it will start paying off. So it's definitely like it's good to start doing some ads so you get comfortable and just show your, like right now organic reach is just not existing. You need to spend a lot of time showing up in the groups, posting on your profile. With ads, you can just put a little bit of money behind them and start showing in the feeds of people who might become your clients. Yeah, it doesn't have to cost a fortune. So.
Love it. This has all been fantastic. Thank you so much for being here today. Like I said, I have very strong feelings about ads, but a lot of people don't have the same feelings that I do. So when Laura introduced us, it was a match made in heaven. So I love having somebody that, because I don't run ads for people anymore. So giving them to somebody else to do all of the things is fantastic. Okay, thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you'll be back in for a future Funnels to Fortunes masterclass. And if you guys are watching this and you have things that you want to learn specific to ads, let us know so that we can plan for the future. But thank you, Anna. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you so much. Bye.
See ya. Okay. So moving right along, this day, of course, it's long. We've been sitting here for 3 hours, 12 minutes, and 49 seconds. You've gotten, I don't know, so many $1 million nuggets, and I am loving every minute of it. I only promised one strategy per session, and each guest that has come on today has given you multiple figure strategies, ideas, things that you can do. So I hope you tell your friends. I hope you watch the replay. I know you're not going to watch the replay, but we have a solution for that thanks to CT. And let's end the day having some more fun talking about YouTube. I mentioned it earlier today. I'm so thirsty. Not the important thing, but I'm going to tell you anyway. When I first met Elise, it was a total accident that I stumbled onto her launch party. YouTube was important to me at the time. It wasn't important. It was on my radar. It was something that I wanted to do, but I knew that I didn't know how to do it correctly. And I was not interested in spending the time to try and figure it out. Well, I accidentally, one day, I was doing an event, and somebody happened to mention that right after that event, they were going to this YouTube launch party with Elise. And I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to check that out maybe. Thinking that it was just going to be blah, 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 info crack, talk to you, not do anything. Little did I know that it was actually get shit done. And it was way longer than I anticipated it to be, because I thought she was just going to be talking at me, right? From that day, I relaunched one of my YouTube channels, and I launched this YouTube channel that you're watching this live on right now, if you're watching on YouTube, let me know. But got it done in an afternoon, and on the channel that I relaunched, got my first $400 lead, which turned into a sale in less than like 6 weeks, which was a big deal for me. So I'm really excited for you to hear from Elise again. You know the structure for the day. Whatever happens, happens. If you have things that you want to talk about specific, put it in the chat. We'll go down that rabbit hole. Otherwise, there's really no plan, I don't think. Is there a plan, Elise?
Man, there actually is a plan. I actually have a thing and everything.
Okay, cool.
Well, we can still answer questions if people have questions.
Yeah, well, I'm okay with you having a plan because I have been doing all the I don't plan. Literally going with the flow, and I personally have gotten so much from today. So if you have a plan, let's talk about the plan. Or you can give the plan, but let's first talk about YouTube and
wait, before we do that, I have some really important things I need to say.
Oh, please.
So first of all, I see you're wearing Cara Law's earrings. I don't know if you mentioned that already when she was on because I didn't get a chance to catch it yet.
She pointed out my earrings, of course. Yes.
Okay, so I saw the earrings and I wasn't wearing any. Can you believe it? So I had to go get some awesome earrings too. So
I love those are dice, right? Yeah.
They're ginormous dice. Yes.
They are pretty big. Are the edges sharp? Do they when you
turn
your head?
Not sharp.
Oh,
they are heavy, but they're not sharp. So that was the most important thing. Now we can talk about YouTube.
Okay. Here, I do want to ask you some questions before you tell us the thing. And this is our last session for the day. So we don't have to fill time. If we run long, cool. If we run short, no, I'm not sad. But I just want to make sure that we talk about the things. But before you teach us your amazingness and the strategies and all of the things, first of all, like I mentioned, the first 3 sessions that we had, like $4 or $5 million nuggets, maybe not $1 million. I like to say $1 million, but they could easily be 6-figure nuggets. So there's a little bit of pressure for you to deliver at least 2. And blah, blah, blah. Let's talk about how most people feel about YouTube as a business owner. I have already mentioned that I thought that I needed to have a lot of followers. I didn't mention this exactly, but I was once under the impression that I had to have a lot of followers before I could make any money on YouTube. I have since learned that that is not true. But why do you think that people think that?
I think it's because of all the social media they're on. So think about all the business owners who are advised to be on Instagram, Facebook, all of these places, and how many followers, subscribers they have to have before they see any return. And so I think we're kind of preconditioned because most people don't start with trying to go to YouTube for their business. They start somewhere else.
Yeah.
And what you learn from those other places is that you must have a large number of followers or subscribers to make any money. And so they come to YouTube, and there's 2 things. They think they must have to have a lot of subscribers, and they think that they're going to make money from YouTube. So like YouTube is going to pay them, and they know that they have to have 1,000 subscribers to get paid from YouTube. And so between those 2 things, they think the bar is super high, but that's not true. I started making money on my YouTube channel at about 200 subscribers, and I still make money every week for my YouTube channel now. So I think that's true. It's a preconceived idea that you have to have all these subscribers, but you don't need 1 million subscribers.
Yeah.
I'm the right people.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people too, when it comes to YouTube, they just, you don't know what you don't know, right? And a lot of people think that to make money on you can only make money on YouTube if YouTube is paying you. But in reality, you can promote whatever the flip you want to and have people, if you're giving them great content and you walk them through the customer journey. These are all buzzwords that I'm really trying to dive in today. If you didn't catch the emphasis, then they buy your shit.
Yep.
And you didn't have to pay for an ad. You didn't have to somehow figure out how to fight the freaking algorithm.
Now you do have to play nice with YouTube. There is still some of that, but you don't have to do it on repeat forever.
Yeah. Well, my husband is he consumes YouTube like hours and hours every day. We have tons tons of shows, channels that we watch all the time. And it's so interesting and they're like entertainment type things. They're not learn how to do XYZ. It's like mostly car shows. You and I have talked about this. He watches a lot of car channels. And it's so interesting to me that a lot of them recently are really talking about how they're fighting the algorithm. Like they're not getting the views they need, all of the things. A lot of them have figured out, right? There are multiple streams of income that they can make from YouTube. So that's fun. And it's really interesting to me too. And it's obvious that somebody has they have merch or they sell courses on the back end or
they promote a certain brand of car tires or whatever the case may be.
And then there are those other ones who haven't figured that out yet. And they're talking about how they're not getting the views they need. So share this video. So that's an interesting dynamic that I've really loved watching, knowing what I know now about YouTube and that you don't need all those people. But it's also as a, I don't know, business educator, strategist, all the things, like when they do and say things that are business growth, like they've learned something, they've had an aha moment. I'm like, good for you. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, I definitely have yelled that at the screen before. But okay, so what are we learning? What's our strategy?
Well, I'm going to share my screen.
Yes, you can do that. Next question, because CT also had a bit of a presentation. Do you want me to keep my face on and ask questions, or do you want me to disappear?
I mean, you kind of know how I am. I have a tendency to just sort of go, but if you can be bossy enough, you can certainly ask questions and interject. I mean, we both have that same sort of vibe. So like, you know how it is, right? Like, yes, you can certainly jump in and ask questions, but you're going to have to probably interrupt me to do so.
Okay. I'll stay on then. And especially if somebody asks questions in the chat, but you guys know how I roll. Like I will have a legit question for myself to improve my own knowledge. And so we'll just share that with you too.
Yeah, you can ask questions that they have or questions that you have. Either way works for me.
Okay, you're good.
All right. So this is a new presentation that I made just for JKN.
Did you make it today?
Well, yesterday and today. It's pulling from other stuff I've done before, but this is a whole new presentation. And JKN actually named my thing because I didn't bother to give her a name. And she said that it was, you don't need 1 million subscribers to make money with YouTube. So that's what we're going with.
But you say that all the time.
I know, but I've never done a presentation that was the title of.
Well, you're welcome.
You truly, you drew it from what I say, but you're the one who like put the name on it. So
I did. I made everything up, like literally everything for this summit. I didn't ask people what their topic was. I've said this several times today too. This event today, since it's the first one, is a beta. Like we're learning a lot so that in 30 days or 6 weeks, whatever it is, the next one's going to be fire. But yes, you don't need 1 million subscribers. I'll be quiet now.
Just to say though, mine is going to be fire today. I don't need them to come back later. It's already fire.
But
so
more people will be here next time is the point. So that's why it's going to be extra fire.
Well, it should be interesting to see how long this takes because I'm not 100% certain that it's in the right amount of time. So we'll see how far we get.
See? It's an experiment. This is an experiment. It's a beta. We're going to figure out all the things. And if you're watching this live or the replay, make sure you put your questions and comments in the chat so that we can use that information for the July event.
Definitely. Okay. Let's do it. It would be helpful if I was like actually prepared with my notes and stuff up and ready to go. So you don't need 1 million subscribers. That's the jam for today. My name's Elise Michelle. I am a YouTube strategist, which JKN already told you. Basically, that means that I help you use video and YouTube to create visibility and generate leads for your flipping business so that you can reach your people, teach them, and close the sale. And we are going to be talking today about how marketing can amplify your business, but we will get down into YouTube in just a moment. But first, I want to blow JKN out of the water and not talk about funnels. Well, we are going to talk about funnels, but in a different way. So the importance of visibility, you don't need 1 million subscribers, but you do need to be visible. So before we can talk about visibility, I want to give a definition. So dictionary.com says that it is the quality or state of being discovered or perceived or readily noticed. So that's what we're going with when we talk about visibility. And with that in mind, I want to know, anyone who's watching now or on the replay, is your business able to be discovered, perceived, or readily noticed? If you're like, yeah, Elise, I can 100% be found, I want you to raise your hand by dropping a 1 in the chat. If you're like, no, my business isn't found that way, I want you to put a 2 in the chat. Now, for those of you who said, yes, your business is currently able to be discovered, perceived, or readily noticed, I want you to ask yourself, how is that happening? And is it enough? Now, regardless of whether or not you said, yes, I'm currently able to be discovered, perceived, and readily noticed, I want to know I want you to think about your visibility today. How visible is your business? And I want you to ask yourself if you're ready to expand that visibility. If you say, yes, I'm ready to expand that visibility, you are in the right place. And if you're like, no, I'm not ready for that, you may not be in the right place, because today we're going to talk about how to expand your visibility with funnels, but I'm not going to call them funnels. So now that we've determined what visibility is, what does it mean for your business? Well, when your business is visible, it means that you have created a constant flow of new people or traffic learning about your business. So whoever's here watching the replay or catching the live, I want you to drop a 5 in the chat. If you're like, Elise, yeah, I've got newbies and traffic coming into my business. And if you say, no, I don't, I want you to drop a 6. Visibility for your business also means that you convert those new people into followers and subscribers. You say, yeah, I'm doing that. I'm awesome. I've got that covered. I want you to drop a 7 in the chat. And if you say, no, I maybe don't quite have that where it needs to be, I want you to drop an 8 in the chat. Visibility also means that you get those followers and subscribers to raise their hand and provide you with their information so that they become leads. So leads are people who have given you their information. And if you say, yeah, Elise, I'm doing that, I've got that down, I want you to drop a 9 in the chat. And if you say, no, that's not really something that I'm doing very well with my business, I want you to drop a 10 in the chat. Having visibility for your business also means that you make a personal connection with all of those people to turn them into allies or raving fans who share your business information with others. And those of you who can say, Elise, yeah, I've got people like that who talk about my business for me. They're my allies and my raving fans. I want you to drop an 11 in the chat. And if you say, nope, I don't got people like that, or I don't have enough of those people, I want you to drop a 12. Visibility also means that you provide enough value so that all of these people have to become your clients and customers. They must work with you. And if you say, Elise, yes, I'm doing a great job of this, I want you to drop a 13 in the chat. You say, no, it's not really me, not doing a great job there, I want you to drop a 14 in the chat. Now, the interesting thing about visibility for your business is that I can make a guarantee about it. I can guarantee you that if you are doing a good job of all 5 stages of visibility, newbies and traffic, followers and subscribers, leads, allies, raving fans, clients and customers, that you not only have a successful business today, you will have a successful business tomorrow. Having people at all 5 stages of visibility secures your business's future because there are always new people ready to move into each stage. So how JKN talks about the 5 stages of visibility and how you've probably heard it talked about before is it's talked about as a funnel. Newbies and traffic go into the top of the funnel and lead all the way down the 5 stages until they become clients and customers coming out of the bottom. So the 5 stages of visibility, which is what I want to talk about today, is just another way of talking about a funnel. It's a way to really pin down where you might be missing a level. Now, I just gave you a guarantee. I guarantee you that if you have all 5 stages of visibility figured out, you have a successful business. But now I want to give you a warning. Business owners get into trouble in their business when they lose a client that they can't replace, or they can't generate enough clients to start with. And this happens when they haven't focused on all the stages of visibility. They haven't continuously filled their funnel. So you might have clients today, but what happens when one of them leaves you? You might have enough customers today, but what happens when you need another customer? Do you have people in your funnel at all 5 stages that you can fill those holes? This is where your funnels come into jeopardy, when you don't know how to fill the different stages. So that's all about funnels. I'm sure everybody else has talked about these things probably in a slightly different way today. And they're going to talk about them more tomorrow. But today, my focus is on YouTube because I'm a YouTube strategist. So what I want to know, hey, JKN, has anyone commented or responded to any of this stuff so far? I think there was maybe only one person watching, so it's possible that they haven't.
I think oh no, there I am. No.
Okay, cool. Just interrupt me if someone does.
You got it.
But the interesting thing about YouTube, so what I wanted to ask was, who thinks that YouTube can help you with at least one stage of visibility, one part of the funnel? Drop a 17 in the chat if you think YouTube can help you with one stage, and 18 if you say, not really sure YouTube is a good place to build a funnel.
I say yes.
You say yes. Okay. What about 3 stages of visibility? Do you think YouTube can help you with 3 stages of visibility? Drop a 19 in the chat, or 20 if you say no, I don't think 3 stages. JKN, what do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. What about all 5 stages of visibility? 21 in the chat if you think that that YouTube can do that. 22 if you think it won't. JKN, what do you think?
Yeah. No, I do think so. Yes, I do think all 5.
Okay, so JKN's not shocked, but those of you who might watch here on the replay or are watching the live, would it shock you to know that YouTube is actually a full funnel that can help you with all 5 stages of visibility? And that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to break it down. So let's start with newbies and traffic. So the top of the funnel, that's what we call this, newbies and traffic. But before I can talk to you about how YouTube can help you with this, I need to ask you a question that's super, super important. JKN, do you want to weigh in in case we don't have anybody in the chat? Because I've got tons of questions. You know, I love to be
okay.
Okay.
I will interact.
So who thinks YouTube is social media? So JKN already knows. JKN already knows what I'm going to say. No, it's not social media. It's constantly referred to as social media. And when you look stuff up, they always put YouTube with social media, but it's not. YouTube is actually the 2nd largest search engine in the world. The only larger search engine, JKN, what is it?
Google.
Google. And Google and YouTube are the same flipping company. So when your videos show up on YouTube, guess what happens? What happens, JKN?
When my
videos show up on YouTube, what happens on Google?
You go up in the searches for the Google.
So if you show on YouTube, you also show on Google because they're the same company. They promote YouTube videos on Google search. So when your videos show up on YouTube, they also show on Google search, which means you're showing on the 1st and 2nd largest search engines in the world when you get your videos to do well on YouTube. And I simply cannot think of a better way to generate traffic in newbies than to answer their questions on YouTube and have your answers show up on both YouTube and Google. So is YouTube good at getting newbies and traffic? Yes, yes, yes. In addition, when you create videos on YouTube, they are found via search, because YouTube and Google are search engines, for weeks, months, and even years later. YouTube not only helps you get visibility today, it helps you get visibility tomorrow and years in the future. YouTube gets you off the hamster wheel of constant content creation and lets you take a vacation when you need one because your content is evergreen, meaning it can be found forever. In other words, YouTube helps your people find you so that you don't have to find them. So when you use YouTube, you don't have to fill your own funnel. These newbies and traffic will fall into your funnel with YouTube and Google's help so that you don't have to search for them. No more finding your people. No more searching for your people. They come to you automatically on repeat for years.
This is what I like to call going from the hunter to the hunted.
This gets you there, guys. You no longer have to worry about filling this. So, does YouTube help you with the top of the funnel, with newbies and traffic? Yes. Next thing, the second part of the top of the funnel is followers and subscribers. And so the YouTube platform is built around the idea of subscribers. Frankly, social media in general is built around that. YouTube is also built around it. Any of these platforms that you could be on, they're all built around the idea of subscribers. But it's especially part of the YouTube culture. When you find a channel with videos that interest you, you subscribe so that you can see more of those videos. That's just how it works. So JKN, I'm going to ask you, since you're the only one that I have present, and if you happen to be watching and you comment, JKN will catch that and let me know. How have you ever subscribed to a YouTube channel?
No. Oh, yes.
I'm just saying no. Seriously?
Well, I am not a YouTube consumer. Like, I don't watch videos really, like my husband does. So I have not ever stumbled, maybe once or twice, but I don't think so. I don't think I've ever stumbled upon a video and subscribed to a person, because YouTube's just
That
not
wasn't
my
what I asked you though. What I asked you is have you ever subscribed to a YouTube channel?
Yes, I have. Yes.
So even Jay Can, who admittedly is not a YouTube consumer, has subscribed to a YouTube channel. And I think the reality is that if you asked anyone in a room of people, they probably all of them would say that they've subscribed to a YouTube channel. Whether that was because it was somebody that they were already interested in and they went to YouTube to subscribe to their channel so that they could get more information about that person, or if it's an entertainment channel that they ran across, or whatever the case may be, when you go to YouTube, you subscribe. That's part of how it works. So getting subscribers is definitely a goal and a way that YouTube can help fill your funnel, taking them from finding you to subscribing. Because we just talked about how YouTube is a search engine, right? Google and YouTube connect together. So when you look for a question and you go to a channel who provides that question, assuming that they were actually good at what they were doing, you are likely to want answers to other questions directly from them. So people subscribe there. So yes, YouTube can help you get followers and subscribers. So now we go to the middle of the funnel, and this is leads. So JKN, do you think that you can use YouTube to generate leads?
Yes.
So this is something that a lot of business owners overlook. They don't really think that YouTube is where you get leads. They think YouTube is about establishing your business. It's about maybe being found if they get that far with it. But most people don't think about how they can use their YouTube channel to generate leads for their business. And a part of that has to do with a lot of the trainings out there around YouTube are based on entertainment channels, and they don't necessarily need leads. But when you're talking about a business, you want to make sure that you are constantly asking for leads. And the best way to do that is by offering something of value for free to your viewers, because you don't own YouTube, but you do own your email list. And by creating those freebies and offering them on every video, you can create a constant flow of new leads right into your business. And so YouTube is great for generating leads right into your email list or whatever place you like to have your leads collected. And then it allows you not only to sell to them now, but to sell to them in the future in somewhere that you own. What about allies? So we're moving to the bottom of the funnel. So allies or raving fans, they are all about engagement. We're going to jump in a little bit more into allies, raving fans, customers, and clients. I'm just going to give you kind of a broad overview right now. So one thing that I hear from people is YouTube is more of a consuming platform. It's not social media, right? We established that at the beginning, JKN. We established YouTube is not social media, right?
Yes.
So a lot of times people think that it means you can't generate allies or raving fans this way because there's nowhere to engage with your subscribers, and therefore you can't really create these on YouTube. But that's just simply not true. Viewers on YouTube become allies when they feel a connection to your brand. And so what immediately jumps to mind here is Mr. Beast, right? He is a YouTuber. That's where he is. That's what he does. And he has tons of raving fans. But what if you're not like Mr. Beast and you're like, well, I'm just teaching yoga or whatever the case may be? You just have to make sure there's a connection. And this is usually accomplished on YouTube in the comments and the community tab. And a lot of business owners don't bother to use the community tab, or they might ignore the comments. Well, I recently had a series of conversations with a new YouTube subscriber on my own channel in the comments. She actually watched 12 of my videos over the course of just a few weeks, and on every single video, I had asked a question. Hint, hint. She responded to that question, and then I responded back to her comment, and she responded back to me again. That means that over the course of a few weeks, we had multiple conversations in the comments. I learned a little bit about her, and she learned a little bit about me. Guess what that is? That is connection. And that is what creates allies and raving fans. Since those conversations, she has recommended my services to others and is now a member of my Facebook community and email list, where we can continue to connect even more. She keeps telling people about me because I actually talked to her. And the same thing can happen in the community tab when you make a space for conversations, questions, and share a bit of yourself with your community. So is YouTube good for allies and raving fans? Yes. You can make connection with people right there in the comments and in the community tab. So don't forget about that when you're trying to build a YouTube channel. The last part of the funnel is the one that most people are super focused on but can't seem to figure out how quite to reach. It's by building the other 4 parts of the funnel, right? There's this notion that you make money with YouTube. We talked about it earlier by becoming part of the YouTube Partner Program. And a lot of people call this being monetized on YouTube, even though technically making any money from YouTube means that you've monetized your channel. And yes, it's true. You can make money from YouTube by participating in the YouTube Partner Program, and YouTube will pay you. And there are plenty of examples. You can look them up on YouTube of businesses that make money by being part of the YouTube Partner Program and being paid for ad revenue. But that's not where they make the most of their money. Most of their money is usually made by converting their viewers into purchasers of their own stuff, like Jay Can mentioned earlier. And I call these YouTube offers. Now, depending on your business model, this may mean a special price for a service or product. Think like a coupon or a sale. So if you are someone who cuts hair, you might offer a discount through your YouTube channel that gets them to come and get their hair cut. Or it might mean that you make something that can be easily delivered via email, like a freebie offer that we talked about earlier. Or maybe they can get a discount on something else that they can buy from you, like a special checklist or a special video that walks them through something, a course. No matter how you're using it, your YouTube offer is about creating an offer that they won't want to pass up that goes along with whatever you're talking about in your video. Plus, once they purchase your YouTube offer, you can offer additional products, services, and upsells. You'll be surprised how often they will take you up on them. Finally, once they buy the first time, they're far more likely to buy again. So by creating these low-ticket YouTube offers, we create clients who will want even more from us in the future. And that is how YouTube can help you with all 5 stages of visibility. Now, I've given you examples of how YouTube can help you with all 5 stages of visibility, but there's something else I want to discuss about this funnel. There's this dashed line. And this dashed line is really, really important because it's the line that helps you kind of move beyond vanity metrics. Newbies and traffic are great. Followers and subscribers are great. People signing up for your email list is great. But there's a point at which these people become immensely more valuable. They start to impact your business so much more. And that is when you cross this line. This is when you move beyond those vanity metrics of I have so many subscribers. This is where you move beyond someone saw you and followed you or filled out a form and you make a connection with your business. Before this line, they are interested in your business. After this line, they feel connected to your business. And that is what is important if you are trying to move your business from penniless to profitable. And so this awesome summit that JCAN is putting on is called Funnels to Fortunes, or Funnels, something Funnels and Fortunes are in the title.
Funnels to Fortunes.
Okay, I said it right the first time. Okay, good. And that's what I'm talking about here. You can have all the funnels in the flipping world, but if you don't get them to cross this line, you will not make money. So we need to spend time filling these or we won't have anyone to move into the bottom. But the bottom is where you start to become profitable. And you can't have a business if you don't make any money. If you don't make any money, if you do not cross this line, you have a hobby. That's it. Not that there's anything wrong with having a hobby. You can 100% have a hobby, but you are not profitable. You do not have a business. Now, I already gave you some simple answers about how you move beyond from penniless to profitable. We went through all 5 stages of visibility briefly already, but JCAN, should I give them some more information about how they actually cross this line?
Yeah, I am having internet connection issues. I hear you really well, but my face is gone right now.
Okay, cool. No worries. Okay, I can't see your face anyways. I don't have the screen up that I can see your face. All I can see is my slides and my notes. So I couldn't tell.
Okay. I'm here.
So I already gave you some simple answers about how YouTube can generate each of the 5 stages of visibility, but now I want to kind of talk more about this line and how to move past it. And the biggest thing is they have to feel connected to your business. They have to feel a part of your business. And how you do that is you help your audience. How you connect on YouTube is by helping your people. You have to create high quality content, an eye-catching brand, a loyal community, and you have to personally share with your people, because the people that watch your videos are your people. So what does this look like? So high quality content means that you have defined your niche super, super well. I can go to your channel and immediately know what you talk about and why I want to connect with you. You are educating your clients or customers with answers to their most asked questions. You are entertaining them. You are not dry and boring and have terrible audio and video. They actually are interested in what you're saying, and you seem to provide insights into their daily life. And finally, you have to inspire them. You have to help them believe that they can go to the next step. But this is all words. So I want to give you an example. J-Can, would you like to see an example of a channel that does this really well?
Yeah.
Okay, so J-Can, you know my situation at home. I need like half a second pause, and I'll be right back.
Okay, we're pausing. Pausing. I'll sing a song because I don't have anything to put up. My Facebook crashed, so that's fun. But I see that we're still live, so that's fantastic. Let's see. If you're watching this live or the replay, let us know. Drop your YouTube channel. Yeah, tell us what your YouTube channel is, and let's see if we can't get you some new followers and subscribers today. And Elise is back.
I'm back. So for those of you who are wondering what just happened, I'll share a little bit of my personal life since we just talked about that. I have cockroaches in my new apartment. So there was one. I just had to go get it. Sorry about that. So let's talk about Dr. Julie Smith. So she is my example of high quality content. If you've spent any time with me, you have heard me talk about her because I just sort of like love her to bits, okay? She is a psychologist. She has very clearly defined her niche as a psychologist who helps people. She educates on every video. She is super entertaining, and she inspires you to do better in your life. So Dr. Julie Smith is an excellent example of someone who has used their YouTube channel to create very high quality content that is helping their audience. And because of that, she had a book that I want to say it was one on the bestsellers list, but I can't remember how far up it was. But it's because of her videos. And so this is something that you can achieve if you learn how to create content that defines your niche really clearly, educates your people, entertains, and inspires. And if you want help understanding how to do that, I highly recommend you go download my free download, Purpose and Profit, the Goldmine Blueprint for Current and Future YouTubers with Passion. You can scan the QR code or type in myschedulebiz.com/profit, and I'm sure J-Can will drop it in the chat for me.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a freebie. And it's going to lay out for you in a PDF format exactly what it takes to be successful on YouTube as a business owner. And so it's going to help you understand how to do these things and make sure that you're going to be putting out high quality content. So that's just the first part of helping your people. The second part of helping your people is creating eye-catching branding. And I know this sounds like it's about you and not about them, but they identify you by how you look. There are people that I watch over and over again because I recognize them when they come up, right? And so the way this works is you want to make sure that you are consistent, meaning that your content is easily identifiable. And this might be you if you're showing on your videos. It could include your fonts, your logos, your colors, your thumbnails. All of those things really identify your brand. You have to be unforgettable. So for people like me and JKN, that's super easy, but maybe some of you need to work on this. No, I'm just kidding. You become unforgettable when you learn how to use really good images and thumbnails that make people remember you. You have to be informative. You have to share your posting schedule. So I'm not talking about educating here. We already covered that. I'm talking about informing your people about what you're doing. You have to share your posting schedule. You have to give them easy to understand and digest call to actions. And you have to use imagery that really explains what it is you're talking about. And so when you do these 3 things, you create a brand that is really eye-catching and that people recognize. So JCan, would you like to see an example of this?
Always.
So the example I have of this is a brand called Lume, and they do whole body deodorant. And if you've seen any of their commercials, they are flippin' hilarious. And you can't, like, if you see any of their content, you could never miss when it's one of their things. They use the same kind of color scheme in all of their videos. And there's the way that they talk about things is also very specific to their brand. So go check them out if you want to see what I'm talking about. You can't possibly miss that this is a Lume video when you see one. And so they're a really great example of having eye-catching branding that people start to recognize and relate to. The next thing you have to do, so that's what eye-catching branding is all about. And if you want help with this, you can come into my Facebook group, Fearless Biz Owners, and share your videos for daily critiques to ask, is this in keeping with what I'm trying to put out there? Am I staying on task? The more you post in this group, the more I recognize you and understand your brand, the more that I can help you make sure that you're staying on track here. You want to be recognizable with your eye-catching branding. This is just the second thing you need to do if you want to help your people. The third thing you need to do is you need to have a loyal community. The way you build a loyal community is by making sure that you are directly engaging with your people, which I talked about before when I gave the example of the person who came in and started having a conversation with me in the comments. You're going to use the comments and the community tab to engage directly with your audience. This makes them loyal to you. You're going to feature your fans into your community by putting clips and videos on your home screen. Did you even know you could do this, JKN? That you could literally, so you could watch one of my videos.
Yeah.
And you can take a clip of it. And then because it's my video, I can feature that clip with whatever comments you put on it. So you become featured on my channel as being part of one of my videos. I can also share your specific videos on my channel. And all of those are ways, this is a fan feature of really building a community and bringing them in. So you can do all sorts of things with this. Do a giveaway or do any type of strategy to be like, if you want to be featured on my channel, do the XYZ thing, right? So this is another way to build a loyal community. You can ask for audience feedback. Use questions in your videos. Do polls and quizzes on the community tab and ask for feedback. And then finally, make sure that you're giving a place for deeper connections. You can invite viewers to a live, to talk with you, to ask you stuff, to come to a premiere. On a premiere, it's a pre-recorded video that you can go into the chat on while it's being aired, and other people can watch it with you at the same time and ask questions. This lets you engage with your audience. This is a way to build loyal community. You can even invite them to other platforms to build an even deeper community. So I often ask people to come to my Facebook group. All of these things are ways that you can use YouTube to build a loyal community, which will get you those raving fans and allies that we talked about, who will ultimately not only become buyers themselves, but will send you more buyers also. So that is all about loyal community. And of course, I have an example for this as well. And this is Layla Garani. And the reason I like to use her as my example is because what she does is she teaches Excel spreadsheets. And I don't know about you, JKN, but I don't think about Excel spreadsheets as being a good way to build community.
No.
And so I love this example because if you can build a community around Excel spreadsheets that people have to use for their businesses and for their things, I think you're good at building community.
Yeah.
You can see she replies to all the comments that people make on her videos. And she asks in the videos for them to comment. She uses her community tab to give them an opportunity to respond. So look, this poll that she did had 554 likes and 21 comment responses. She is using the social media part of YouTube to its full advantage. And that's what the community tab is. It's sort of like the tiny social media piece that's in YouTube on the whole. And so she's a really great example of building community, actually engaging with her customers, her audience, asking for their feedback and building connection. And then the last thing that you have to do if you want to help your people is you have to, loyal community. Okay, now the last thing that you have to do if you want to help your people is you have to personally share. And a lot of times when we talk about this, people only think of behind the scenes. We think you have to share about your life. You have to do things like when I just told you about the cockroach. And that is part of it. That is a piece of it. People relate to you because of who you are. There's a reason I have the TARDIS over there, my Harry Potter wand, and Jack from The Night Before Christmas behind me, because nerds who like those things recognize them and say things to me. And it's a point where they can connect with me. I don't even necessarily have to mention them. If you know about them, you see them. But it's more than that. Sharing is also about sharing your offers. It's also about sharing and asking for referrals, because that's also part of who you are and a part of how you help your people. And sometimes we get bent out of shape about making offers or asking for referrals because we don't want people to think that we're asking too much. But that's part of sharing who you are. Because if you're anything like me and JKN, your business is a piece of you. And to hide that is to hide who you are. So that's how you help your people. Now, do you want to see an example of how someone who does this really, really well on YouTube?
No.
Okay, we'll skip it then. No. Okay, I'm going to share it anyways, JKN.
Oh my gosh.
So Ryder Carroll is the guy behind Bullet Journal. And he does such a good job of this. He does behind the scenes. He shares about his life. You can see this one. He's talking about how he broke his hand. He also makes offers, and he asks for referrals to share this content so other people can use this bullet journal system to improve their lives. And so he does a really great job of sharing all aspects of himself and his business. And this is really important if you want to cross that line from interested to connected and from penniless to profitable. So that's personal sharing. And that is how you connect, how you cross that line. You help your people with high quality content, eye-catching branding, a loyal community, and personally sharing with them. I don't know what I'm supposed to say next. Give me a second. Oh.
Dude, I have stumbled over my own words so many times today. It's ridiculous. I'm like, oh my God.
So here is that graphic again, because I want you guys to really understand that YouTube helps you with all 5 stages. YouTube is really especially good when you use it properly with getting you past this line. Sometimes as business owners, we think YouTube is something that we just should do or that we have to do. And that we're not going to ever make any money. We think YouTube is penniless the whole way through. And it's just simply not true. YouTube can become profitable when you learn how to connect with your audience. And YouTube is a great place to connect with your audience. So one final thought about YouTube. It's not really my final thought. We're just going to pretend it is.
Okay.
That separates it from other platforms is that YouTube is a search engine. Now, I know we already said this, but the reason it's so important is because it means that things last. YouTube is not a post it and forget about it in 40 minutes type of platform. It's not social media. It's not where you put something out and 40 minutes later, the thing you put out is gone. This lasts. And when you invest time in building your YouTube channel, it can help you reach your people, teach them, and close a sale for years. So, JK, and I'm asking you and anyone who watches live or is catching the replay, do you want to take a vacation and still be visible?
Yes.
So YouTube is the platform that you have been looking for if you are tired of the constant grind of content creation. If you don't want to waste time on content that is fleeting, YouTube can get you there. So what I want to know is, how long will your profitable vacation be? So this concept, I love this concept, a profitable vacation. Doesn't that just sound awesome?
Yeah.
So I recently had a one-on-one strategy session with a business owner who built a YouTube channel and then didn't post a single video for 4 years. And her business was still growing from her YouTube channel. And the reason is because, she didn't post a video for 4 years and her business was still growing from the videos she posted 4 years ago.
How many videos does she have?
I honestly can't answer that question. She had a good number. I want to say she probably had somewhere around 100 videos.
Okay.
So it's not like she posted one video. I mean,
Okay.
she built a real channel.
Okay.
But then she didn't do anything for 4 years. She took a break for 4 years and was still making money. She did it right and she rode the results. Now, I had another client who had a YouTube channel that she monetized with YouTube. So she used the YouTube partner program. So what people think of as how people make money. And when she came to me, it had been 5 years since she had put a video up. and she was still making money from the YouTube Partner Program. And she asked me, they both asked me the same question, actually. They wanted to know because the first one, she was starting to see a small decline in how many clients she was getting from her stuff. And the second one wanted to know how she could make more money. So they both wanted to know how they could generate more revenue, how they could keep this, increasing after taking a 4 and a 5 year vacation. And I told them both, of course you can. And so I told the one that was monetized that she needed to start making offers. And I told the one who was starting to see a decline that she needed to start posting videos again. But let's be real, guys. She took a vacation for 4 years before she had to start making more content.
Crazy.
I personally didn't post any content on YouTube for 4 whole months in 2023. And my channel continued to grow and bring me sales every single week. So when I say that you can take a profitable vacation, I'm not just blowing steam. I'm not just blowing smoke up your skirt. I really mean it.
So I haven't probably created any new social media content for 3 months. And I can tell you that I definitely am not making any money. Even though I'm posting stuff because it's on repeat, not making any money.
So that's the big difference between social media and YouTube. Because YouTube is a search engine, it is not social media. Stuff doesn't die. It keeps going. And this could be you. You could be taking your 4 year, 5 year, 1 year, 3 month, whatever time period it is, profitable vacation. Can you imagine it? Can you feel the excitement of being able to do that? So we all know that someday never comes. And so if you're waiting for someday, you will never see your YouTube dreams become a reality. You will never have your own profitable vacation. You will keep running on the hamster wheel of content creation. So if you are one of those business owners that I have talked to countless times that is telling themselves that someday you will have a YouTube channel that will support your dreams, you are hiding your talents and keeping them a secret from the world's second largest search engine with over 5 billion videos viewed every single day. You are remaining silent and holding your ideal customer back. You could be helping them, but you're not. And all it takes to see a change in that story is you stepping out and declaring, I'm a YouTuber and my journey starts today. So my question for you is this: if you're catching the live or the replay, when are you going to get to take your profitable vacation? Who is ready to get started on the platform that will perform forever? Now, I want to get real with you. This is not easy. JKN asked the question. She said, it's great that lady had that content perform for 4 years before it started to decline, but how many videos did she have before that happened? It takes work. So this is not for somebody who's like, I just want to post a few things and be done and make money forever. This is not what we're talking about. It requires work. If you want YouTube to be the place that brings you people forever, you have to make sure you do these things. You have to have these things. You need to set up your channel correctly. You need to understand how ranking keywords work so that you can be found in search. That's what drives search. You need to understand and have free and paid offers on your videos. You need to understand the content strategy that works with YouTube. And frankly, you need to understand how YouTube works. You've got to have the know-how. And the problem is, you don't know these things. You don't know how to do them. You don't have the time to figure it out, but you want them so that you can take your profitable vacation, but you don't know how. And so you don't have to do the grind. You can stop doing all the things and instead focus on the one platform that can actually deliver everything you want. Now, I have personally published over 800 videos on YouTube, and I make money every week from my YouTube channel. I've also helped thousands of business owners create more sales with my do-it-yourself courses and monthly memberships. Plus, I have worked with other brands with tens of thousands of followers with my done-for-you YouTube management services and video editing. And I do all of those things so that you can support your family, travel, and most importantly, take a nap whenever you want. JKN told you before I came on that she personally used some of my system in just a couple of days and saw a client come through that. saw a change in her brand. And that's what you can do. I do all of those things so that you can go on your profitable vacation sooner. I don't want to see you wasting your time and money. I want you to get there now, as soon as possible. But here's the thing. Implementing those strategies on your own is overwhelming. Trust me, I know. I've talked to thousands of business owners. Plus, I was in that position. It took me 4 years and 33 days to understand and crack the YouTube code. I went through countless videos and trainings, trials and errors, sleepless nights and early mornings to figure out what works. And because of that, you don't have to. And that is why I created the YouTube cohort. This year-long expert-led program is designed to give you ongoing guidance, support, and accountability. Whether you're just starting out or looking to refine your strategy, the YouTube cohort has something for everyone. In the cohort, you will learn advanced techniques that go beyond the basics. We'll dive deep into YouTube analytics so that you can fine-tune your approach, create content that not only captivates but converts, and build a robust marketing funnel that maximizes your revenue. You'll master video storytelling and hook viewers and develop a brand that stands out in a crowded market. Imagine having a community of like-minded business owners, why am I going to cry, who have been where you are and succeeded. A community that supports you, holds you accountable, and shares their insights and experiences. That's what the YouTube cohort offers. And I'll be there with you every step of the way, providing personalized feedback and strategies to ensure your success. And here's the best part. Right now, the YouTube cohort is available at a special beta launch price of $97 a month because I extended my sale just for JKN. But don't wait too long because on Monday, the price is going to double to $197 a month. So this is your chance to join at the current rate and lock in your spot before the price goes up.
Dude,
Seriously.
I tried to talk you into this and you said, nah.
I said no, but then I decided you were right, as always.
That's funny.
So guys, seriously, stop wasting your time trying to figure it out on your own. Stop trying to do all the things. Instead, invest in your growth and join a community that is designed to help you succeed. Go to myschedulebiz.com/cohort and join today. Guys, I want to thank you for being here. JKN, I want to thank you for letting me be here and running over a little bit. I legitimately am so glad we get to live our dreams together every day. And I can't wait to see some new people join us in the cohort.
Yeah, I love, I've been watching the people in your cohort and I love how they're making progress. Like tiny little steps that are making big returns. And I love it. I need to put, my dog just freaks me out. I need to put the link to the cohort. Oh my gosh. In the chat. Everything else has already been dropped in the chat. Okay, so I asked everybody this earlier today, so I'll ask you the same question. If I am somebody who is maybe not brand new to business, but definitely brand new to the idea of having a YouTube channel, what's the very first thing that I should do if this is the strategy that I'm choosing to lean into from this masterclass?
You need to join the YouTube cohort. If you've made the decision that YouTube is where you want to go, the YouTube cohort is the thing that will get you there. If you are questioning if YouTube is where you want to go, then you need to download that freebie that I talked about earlier that walks you through what's required to use YouTube. Either way, you can always message me and ask questions, and I can direct you to the right place. But free resources, that download and or my Facebook group, if you're ready to go and hit the ground running, the YouTube cohort is the place.
Fantastic. I love it. I love everything that's happened today. I feel like you guys should have lots of things to think about, lots of strategies to contemplate. You heard CT earlier today talk about InfoCrack. You heard her mention we go into these things. This is a free event, right? So you may be invested in watching the whole thing. You're probably not going to come back and watch the replay, and that's totally fine. I really want you to think about what the low-hanging fruit for your business and your goals is today. We're going to come back in, I don't know, the second week of July or whatever it is. I don't know, 30 days, 6 weeks, 5 weeks, blah, 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 blah. We're going to be back. We're going to have new strategies. And I do not want you to go through this chat and download all of the freebies. I don't want you to take advantage of everything. I don't even want you to try and think that you can do all of the things. You can't.
No.
This masterclass is designed to give you ideas and to help you identify the things that are obvious isn't the right word, but the things that are right for you today and your business, right? We're going to come back. That's the point. We're going to come back in July and we're going to have new ideas. We're going to have new strategies and hopefully those are right for you. But the point is, take the next chunk of time, take June, figure out what strategy is right for you, so that you can move your business forward before you try to come up with the next thing, right? So go ahead. Did you have something to say?
I was going to say, yeah, 100%. I mean, I would love to work with all of you, but I don't want to work with you if you're not ready. Do the thing that's best for you right now. 100%, totally with you.
Yes, absolutely. And so whether you're watching this live or the replay, I do want you to tell us. We're at the end of day one, and I'm super glad we're at the end of the day one because A, I'm starving, and B, I really need to go to the bathroom. But I want you to tell me which strategy has spoken to you the most today. We've talked about the runway, building your runway, making sure that you are marketing like you matter, all of the things around taking up space. We've talked about ways that you can use AI and not for people not to know that you're using AI, right? Like that's the ultimate goal. We don't want it to look like we're using AI because it looks bad, right? But we need to use it to save time and money in our business. We have talked about the assumptions people make when it comes to running ads and all the bad things that people try and get you to buy into when it comes to ads and how most people lose money running ads. And now we've talked about YouTube, which is all in itself a funnel for all of the key points of the actual, if you take any marketing class, the funnel that Elise just walked you through, that's the funnel, right? That's what everybody talks about. And YouTube is a fantastic way for you to hit every piece of that customer journey. So tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? I don't know. Tomorrow we have, actually, let me look at the schedule because I really don't know. We're talking about using Facebook groups to grow your business. We have some launch strategies that we're going to talk about. I've already given you my ebook so that you can use that for social media, building the runway, taking up space. We have some sales strategies that we're going to talk about. I'm pretty excited about that. And then we're ending the day. We're not ending the day with this. Don't listen to me. Several times in probably all three, except I didn't really bring it up, I don't think, with you today. But in all of the other sessions today, we talked about how you can, a tool that my friend is going to talk about where you can stay front of mind with people. You can create incentive marketing strategies. You can, let's see, what did CT talk about? I don't know. This session tomorrow touched base with a lot of things that we talked about through the day today. So that's almost at the end of the day tomorrow. And then the big giant fix your funnel workshop where we're going to hop into Zoom. We're going to whatever problems that you have in whatever funnel that you are currently working on, I'm going to help you fix it. So that is probably I don't know if it's the biggest thing, but I think it's amazing because how often do you go to these type of events and somebody actually looks at your stuff and tells you how to fix the shit? So we're going to do that tomorrow too. Any final thoughts, Elise, before we say goodbye and I eat some dinner and go to the bathroom?
Yeah, so Jake Hand's thing is the grand finale. It's the icing on the cake. And she may not want to say it, but I'll say it. So I suggest that you make it to that one so that she can help you with your stuff, because I personally had Jake Hand check out my funnel, and she gave me tons of great advice and things that I could do to improve my conversions. So definitely come and check her out tomorrow, because we all already know she's awesome, but let her show it even more tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the point. Fix stuff. make money. Okay, you guys have been fantastic. Lots and lots of things in the chat, lots of freebies, lots of Facebook groups, lots of opportunities to move forward with any of the strategies that you learned today. And just as a reminder, again, this is like a beta. This is the first time I've done the Funnels to Fortunes masterclass. Tell me what you want to learn about. Tell me what strategy is on your radar, but you have no idea where to start, or you don't want fluff. You don't want somebody that's just going to blow smoke up your skirt, and you have absolutely no idea how to do the thing. So with that, I'm saying goodbye. I will see you all tomorrow. Cannot wait for day 2, because it's going to be another jam-packed session where I only promise you 1, 2, 3, 4. I only promise you 4 strategies, but I'm going to put the pressure on everybody to give you several $1 million nuggets, as I like to call them. They might not actually be worth $1 million, but some of them might be if you implement them. So,
well, did I stand up to muster, JCan?
Yeah, you gave a lot of really good things to do. But the thing with you is you have to make the decision to start your YouTube channel. Which I've said this all year long. SEO, becoming, like I said earlier, becoming the hunted instead of the hunter is all that's. I'm done chasing people. And if we can help people to realize that they don't have to do the chasing, that is a win, because it's exhausting. Nobody.
Yeah, it is exhausting.
We can't go. We don't have the time to go look for the people that we don't even know who we're looking for. Like, people know what they're looking for. They are looking for you. You need to figure out how to get in front of those people, instead of wasting all of your time searching for who you don't even know who you're looking for. Like, oh my God, so exhausting.
100%. All right. Adios.
Okay, thank you so much. See you tomorrow. And you all are amazing. Continue being the badasses that you are. And did you see, I hope this isn't live everywhere, but did you see at the top how I spelled fortunes?
Yes, I saw it as soon as I came in the room. But
Oh
I wasn't
my
going to say anything.
You know what? Funny story, friends. So Elise and I, we usually have some conversation once a week. And a couple weeks ago, Elise was having all the problems with her keyboards. And I'm here thinking, like, I don't understand how all these keyboards are dying. Like, you haven't had them very long. What the flip is the problem? And do you know, Elise, that I am losing my patience with my favorite keyboard, because it is the D and the M don't really work. I can't spell anything correctly. It's taking me forever. And I love this keyboard because it's my emoji keyboard. And also had the same conversation with Kara. I know how you feel about the clicky keyboards, but I like the clicky keyboards because it's a soft click. It's not a hardcore click. I'm really sad. I'm really upset. Anyway.
Well, I just want to point out that the thing that you did wrong, that's wrong on the title, Funnels to Fortunes, is not a D or an M. So that's not an excuse for it.
As soon as it came out of my mouth, I'm like, maybe she won't call me out now. But thanks a lot. No, it's true. I can't spell anyway. F-O-R-T. Yeah, you. No, I'm pretty sure the U key works.
You're pretty sure the U key works?
It does. Look. Oh, you can't see it yet because I didn't mention it. But the U key works, so it's all me. Anyway. Okay, friends, I really need to go. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a fantastic night.
Bye, Head.